champion. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. No, let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called a ride cause I'm going up, and there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up, You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you can have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything you start. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. it'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, yeah, I got this. Will not quit to the top, I promise. 'Cause I've had enough.
Get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on God's playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta
get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night, all night. Get
brain, stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in a few, might land in a tomb. With a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm washed up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. Yeah, this is the moment, gotta one-up my opponent. Back then, they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. To a monster. I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope is no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shine. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shine. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shine.
Today, a spot in the grand finals is up for grabs, and it's going to come down to Team Heretics and Team Vitality. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Riot Games Arena. We're coming to you live from Berlin, Germany. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm joined here by Kakuka and Steel. A lot has happened since you were last in this studio.
Yeah.
But did you expect the top three to be these three teams?
I mean, maybe I did not expect it, but I'm super happy to see it. I think that Vitality should be celebrated after this stage that they had to make it this far, to make it to champs. I think it's great for them. I'm very happy for them.
I wasn't expecting them to make it this far. I obviously thought that FUT was actually going to be one of the top 3 teams. I thought Heretics and Fnatic would also be there, but Vitality surprising everyone, kind of sneaking their way through.
I thought it was going to be FUT versus Heretics for the grand finals, so I'm very, very wrong about that one, but I'm happy with the top 3 we got here because they will all be going to champs, and once they get there, they'll be facing these teams here, and we will find out later today who's going to be joining Sentinels, G2, and Leviathan. Steel, Josh, which team are you most scared for our 4 EMEA representatives?
Well, I would say Gen G again then, I guess, because of what happened last time. I would say that for sure. And then, I don't know, Sentinels or G2, why not?
It was rare. I was there. I remember it all too well. I am actually really looking forward to see DRX. We haven't seen them internationally this year. I think that they're going to be extremely hungry, especially now that Pacific has a trophy and they weren't the ones bringing it home.
That's actually crazy to hear, right? The fact that it wasn't PaperX or DRX to bring it home. Shout out to Billy Billy Gaming. You guys know why. Anyway, let's play a little game we call Truth or Cope. It's been a while since we played this game, and I've been told that I'm allowed to join in this time. I've been given permission to express my opinions. I think it was that one day that I did on the desk as an analyst. Now it's given me privileges to join you guys. So let's get into it. We're going to give you guys a statement, and we're going to decide here between the 3 of us if that statement is truth or cope. So let's bring out the first one. I hope it's I haven't seen these, so I hope it's a nice one. Oh, EMEA is the best region? Is that not the easiest truth ever?
Come on, Josh.
What? I mean, you're not one of us, so, you know, you're just saying that because you're NA.
And apparently he doesn't want to be one of us either.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to start with you. Why cope?
Well, because, what's it, the best region? Because clearly they haven't won anything yet.
What do you mean?
This year. Well, I mean, okay, talking about the last event, it was Gen G, and the time before that was Sentinels. So until they can start posting up some, you know, top 1 finishes, not top 2 or top 3, then I'm going to say Cope for now.
Wow, okay.
I say it is very difficult to measure success, but I am a bit biased because I've lived through all of EMEA's history. And I think that we've had very good success. Like, I'm happy with the representation that we have when we go internationally, how the league goes and everything. And I think that from the feeling that I have, to me, it is the best region.
I'm not biased, as you guys know, and I've done some field research at these international tournaments. I asked teams, you know, on the down low, who do you want to play? Who do you want to face up against? And pretty much unanimously, all the other regions, they say Fnatic and Team Heretics. I'm not hearing a lot of other NA teams or Pacific teams, so true.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, everyone who doesn't get to play those teams every day wants to play the teams that they don't get a chance to play.
Yeah, but they could say any other for the other regions. And when you go to a tournament and if you think about winning, you want to win against the best. And that's what they say EMEA.
You tell them, girl. You tell them, girl. But let's bring out the second statement. Is it going to be like NA is the best region now? EMEA rookies better than other rookies. Thing is, my favorite rookie in the whole world is Karen. So
yeah,
but after Karen, everyone else is from EMEA. So I will give a half
like the
truth.
ones from Pacific are so good, but I think that we have had so much talent this year. It's been the news.
But narrates from NA. So.
There's a very
doesn't matter. He decided to come to the Bell region.
It's very hard to kind of pinpoint it because, like, I'm obviously just immersed in what's happening right now, and we got to see, especially with Team Heretics and how they've been doing, Vitality on the rise up as well. So it's hard to say a different region just because of all the stuff that's been happening.
What about Hero?
Oh yeah, and Hero.
True, absolutely true.
It has to be.
There's too many.
No way you can cope this.
Okay.
If you cope this, you're wrong.
I said true.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
it's okay.
This is not on the statement, but I just want to ask you guys very quick. What about EMEA has the best veterans? How do we feel about that statement? Is that truth or cope? Oh, we don't have finesse. We don't have finesse. Cope. Hard cope.
Did we just make that one up? That's not.
Yeah, no, I made it up. I
made
it up. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have the best veterans.
I mean, it depends. Like, what do we consider a veteran?
Angel, finesse, Sadak. Oh, America's got it all. Okay, let's move on, because the more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm thinking that America's definitely win on that one. Let's take the next statement. We got one more. Okay, Heretics are stronger than they were in Shanghai. Oh, Cope. They came second at the international tournament. I feel like that's their highest high this year, no?
Yeah, but it's difficult. Like to me, today and tomorrow are going to be a proof of that. If if they can take this format again, the not being week to week, but actually making it onto playoffs in this tournament style and make it forward. If they manage to get a 3-0 today, then yes.
They lost maps to some of the worst teams in the league right now. Like they lost a map to Gentlemaids, Giant X, and Koi. And for a team that's getting to the grand finals of an international event, they shouldn't be dropping those maps. They've looked not as good for them as, kickoff or split one.
But counterpoint, losing those maps might highlight your mistakes and you can learn from them. So maybe they can come out stronger.
Absolutely, but they've looked.
Yes.
They've not looked as strong.
Counterpoints. Those teams are not actually that bad, in my opinion. I think Koi have the best icebox in our region. I think GX also showed that they could have easily made playoffs. So they're human.
I don't disagree, but they were crushing people like 2-0 all throughout, all the way leading into Shanghai. In Shanghai, they played well. So contrasting. I don't think they're as good right now.
Okay, well, that's our thoughts, but I'm sure you guys want to hear some more thoughts as well. I got a treat for you. Here is Mini Boo even, and Runner with Zoe.
Runner and Miniboo joining me for a quick chat before your game. This is basically the end of your rookie season, so I want to talk a little bit about, your experience and the expectations you had coming into it. Starting with you, Miniboo, obviously you were grinding out that tier 2, then at the end of 2023, falling short in the Ascension playoffs, but you still got your shot with Team Heretics. What expectations did you set for yourself as a player heading into 2024?
I mean, our goal was to, get into, one international event, get experience for the next year, kind of warm-up year. And, yeah, we wanted to qualify at least for one international, and I think we kind of, achieved that goal.
You're not just kind of achieved that goal, you definitely, and now you're also going to be at Champs. Looking at the Vitality side of things, it was an up and down year with more inconsistent results. How did that impact you as a rookie player?
Yeah, it was definitely rough, but if you know how to take a loss, you will improve, you will learn, you become better as a player. So we just took those losses and kept the grind up and fixed all the mistakes, and yeah, we made it to Champs now. So
you did indeed. Yeah, losing is learning, everyone, and it got you all the way to Champs. Now, looking at those opportunities you had, though, coming second in, the kickoff stage 1, and you were in Madrid, and also, of course, in Shanghai, coming second. Lots of opportunities to play best of 5s. What do you think, as a player, is the most important thing to think about when playing those long series?
I mean, don't drink too much Red Bull during the first game. And you should expect to play 5 games, and you should control all your energy for all 5 games. Not to save up the energy, but you just have to expect to play 5 games, and yeah, kind of balance it out during the games.
Yeah, so it's definitely a grind in those long series. Have you received any advice, since Vitality as a team did not get the opportunity this season? Was there any advice or anything your team has talked about to make sure that you're not running out of steam?
Nothing specific, just stamina game, whoever energy goes down first is gonna lose, so gotta start running, gotta get your stamina up.
Now, as rookie players coming into this season, obviously there's a lot of opinions on your performance, lots of eyes on it as well, and that also means a lot of advice. Has there been any really good and meaningful advice that you have received that helped you in your first year?
I mean, the best advice I've been given from my coaches, that you cannot control the result. You can control your game and your effort. Even though if you are playing good, you can still lose, and it's out of your hand. So you just have to focus on the things that you can control.
What about you?
Yeah, just focus on playing. You can't fix other people's mistakes, let's say. You can ask them to adapt or something, or give them an idea, but you can't control other people, so you have to, I guess, focus on yourself, focus on the things you can control, like he said, and that's the most important advice.
Now, both of you already qualified for champs. There's an opportunity to not just represent the EMEA region, but also some, I would say in the grand scheme of esports, underrepresented countries, come from Lithuania and North Macedonia. I don't think we've ever seen someone from North Macedonia make champs. What does that mean to you to be able to represent your place?
It means a lot because, I mean, I'm a prideful guy. I like my country, you know, especially the food there. So, like, when I came first to Germany, I mean, I didn't expect much. Like, as like a Macedonian player, sure, it's nice to have a Macedonian player, but we gotta put it on like a higher level in Valorant, especially because there is like no Macedonian player. So it means a lot to represent my country.
What does it mean to you?
I mean, as Rainer said, I love my country as well. You know, like, and it's not much players from Lithuanian esports overall. Like, it's not that popular. So yeah, it feels great.
Well, I can't wait to see you guys in action again. First things first, of course, one of you has to get out of this playoffs and the other one will move on to play Fnatic in the finals. Thank you both so much. Best of luck in your match, and we're heading back to you guys.
I know we always do Estonia Player of the Week. I feel like Macedonia Player of the Week is underrepresented, but let's talk about this best of 5. Of course, it is going to be the first best of 5 Team Vitality ever play. How big of an advantage do you guys feel Heretics have given the year they've had with that experience?
So the thing is that Vitality, most likely, especially if they win, they go to that third map. But talking about 5, especially against an opponent that you've played a couple of times already this year, even in this playoffs, that has so much experience, especially also, as I say, in this kind of format and tournament and playing day after day, I think that Heretics does have an advantage.
I think both players highlighted it in the interview. They were talking about the endurance race of everything, just making sure that they have enough energy for the 5 maps, not to burn it out in the first map or 2. And Heretics obviously has done a few best of 5s this year so far, but they've come short in all but one of them. So it's a test, and this is one of those things where you can't teach experience. So having that veteran player on the team or veteran coaches, anyone with experience to guide them through and say, hey, don't have a Red Bull in map 1. Don't, you know, burn out and use all your energy to close out those maps. And if you're losing a map, you know, it's not even the worst strategy to be conserving your energy to make sure that you come back, because it's 5 maps. You have to get to 3 wins and you can lose a map.
Here's my problem though. The ones that Heretics did lose, the Fnatic best of 5, the Gen.G best of 5, they were not great. They did indeed just run out of steam. You know, they got reverse swept. We don't want to see that again today.
No, totally. And this has to change, especially once we look at the last tournament of the year. For Heretics, the going back, they're actually being able to perform again and maybe win the tournament finally, it makes them very hungry. But think about Vitality. Think about players like Runner. They've never been to an international, not even lock-in. They weren't even here. So they're thrown into the wolves, and they need this experience. They need to see themselves winning.
It's also a rematch, though, as we know. Stats don't lie, and whenever you have a rematch, the losing team tend to do a little bit better, and in this case, it would be Team Heretics.
I think Heretics is in a really good position right now. I think the biggest thing would be their own mental and getting over a mental block of will they become the chokers, and then thinking about, oh, if we win this and we go to grand finals and we always lose those ones too, they need to get over that mental hump.
Yeah, but this is the thing, you hear from Wood, I want to go to every grand final, but I don't want to lose anymore, please. Relatable.
Completely. I mean, it has been the curse for them, but getting to that final has never been the problem for Team Heretics, so it shouldn't be today.
That is right. This is the time, you guys. It's going to be a best of 5 this time around. Vitality, they beat Heretics in this playoffs already, but the question is, can they do it again? Nice little cabbage there from Neil Zenio. This is the thing, Team Heretics, they're the team that nobody expected to be in the lower bracket at this playoffs. But ever since they did drop down, the vibes have been better. They bounced back, they look great. And Vitality, how poetic, how amazing would it be for them to make their first grand final in EMEA as well, which means this map pool is going to be very, very important.
And especially when we talk about the best of 5, only 2 bans are going to be available. VIT is going to get rid of that abyss. They don't want to see it. No surprises at the beginning.
Yeah, I said no surprises. Also, Josh, picking Icebox Sunset. Again, I feel like we expected this.
This is, yeah, there's nothing that we can really say about it. The only thing that I could have said is weird is maybe Vitality would want to go for Haven instead of letting Team Heretics pick it. That's the only thing that I can see weird, but yeah, Icebox. This is normally Vitality's map that they like to play, and Heretics hasn't looked great on it, but, you know, they won last time.
I'm very excited for that. Lotus is a map that we're going to get 100%, and even though we have seen these 2 teams play a couple of times, that has a map that we have not seen against them, and I think that they've been having pretty good results and show-ups, so I really want to get to that 3rd map.
Yeah, and Icebox is going to be interesting because these are the 2 teams that have played Icebox alongside Koi more than anyone else. Heretics have played it so many times. They look great on the international stage as well. But for me, I think the Vitality comp and their synergy is just a little bit better here. They look more comfortable.
And when you talk about the synergy and the composition maybe a bit better, they played this map earlier in playoffs. And even though Vitality was able to turn around a 9-3 half when they got on the defense, still Heretics won it on the overtime. Again, from wins, there are some things that you can lose, but from losses, you learn a lot, especially against the same opponent.
Let's see if we're going to get any changes here, Agents. So, like, I don't think so. And Josh, why would we?
There's no reason to. My biggest concern about Team Vitality is how their intra-game performance kind of fluctuates so often, where they can have such a good result at 13-7 and come down to lose 13-7. So I want to make sure that we see a little bit more consistency from them there.
And I think that the quality of this game is going to be sky high. We know that the preparation from this team is unreal. So my eyes go to Miniboo, changing a little bit of the setups and the walls that he uses, and also to kicks, runners, and anybody that has any damage in utility. I think that is going to be pivotal for having the read on the other team.
Team Vitality weren't so ready for this Neon aggression and the movement last time. They should be now. They know what Miniboo is going to do. I just wonder if they're prepared for some counters, perhaps.
It's going to be difficult to get any really good counters because there's no, like, you know, Cypher's the best counter doer, but they have Killjoy, and it's Icebox, so why not? So
bring Angel in.
Bring it. Okay.
Yeah, we will see. Unfortunately, we won't have Angel, so we'll have something that's next to best, which is, sorry, Mitch and Tom, over to you guys.
Hey, you know what, Tom? You're my angel. You're my angel. The leader, perhaps. And look, I'm excited to see who's going to come out in the lead after this one. BO5 for us here on land, Tom. There's no better feeling.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one because I feel like on paper, you'd look at Heretics and go, okay, even though it hasn't gone great for them versus Vitality, they're still the favorites. But Heretics as an organization have never beaten Vitality, so it would have to be the first time for everything. You're also talking about a team that was at the last Masters final, was at the last EMEA final, and the EMEA final before that. So it almost seems like destiny for this team to get to another grand final and lose. But that's not the point. That's not the point. They should still be their Vitality, looking to try and defy the odds again. That's what they've been doing throughout this playoff stage.
I think you have to look at it this way, Tom. They've been on their anime training arc. You know what happens at the end? They always win. Well, most of the time. Sometimes it goes very badly. But for Vitality, we'll see if they're able to stop Heretics from reaching that final. Again, flawless record when it comes to EMEA. Close to when it comes to internationals. They had a little hiccup along the way. But, well, the majority of the finals this year have seen Heretics in them. Let's see if we're going to see the same thing this time around. Big challenge, though. Vitality have been on the uptick. They've looked better and better every game we've seen them in, and this is their chance to prove that they're competing with the best on that international scene. Early on, attack side, plant is found. Heretics has stacked up B early on, so it's going to be the retake.
Yeah, they had that early aggression. Didn't get the success maybe they wanted. Post-plant utility mostly revolves around shock darts for that attack side. Already Safe is going to be forced back off the angle. Miniboo so quick to try and take the space, and while still stunned, it's going to be an easy first kill. In fact, another coming up their way, and that defusal already halfway. Nobody able to deny it, it seems. No one even attempting to deny it. It's going to be Heretics taking the pistol, and well, I think Vitality were a little bit lost in the fights.
It definitely looked like it. A nice start for Heretics, 1-0 up, and they've got to feel like that was relatively easy. They lose the site, given up for a retake, and in a pistol, well, there's still going to be bits of utility, but I think everyone had invested into ghosts as well. So you're talking about a lot of raw aim duels, but ones that work out for them, even without the shields. It starts here. Safe, left up close, stunned up, gunned up, and the bodyguard, the wingman, certainly worked out. Benji's off to a flying start. I've been seeing him do some of the rock gif, you know, the let's go, and he crunches his arms together. Benji's almost got the muscle for it too. Oh, okay. I thought that was a free kill on the Woot, but, well, Trex is taken down. Some stingers invested into, or at least one for the side of Vitality. There it is. The second one's being recovered. But so far, they've done damage. Maybe they'll be able to convert a kill or two.
Yeah, again, we see this incredibly light buy from the side of Heretics as well, though. Maybe that's why we're actually getting those stingers in. I think also they could be a little bit worried about one of the other buys that we see from Vitality, which revolves around the Outlaw. The stingers, though, working just as well, at least for the moment. Got themselves into a winnable position up until the point where Benji drops 2 kills. Now it leaves Kicks. Spike down, planted in his favor.
Love it.
He needs a kill immediately, and well, not going to get it. Now they know he's close. The rest could just look to swarm.
Gun was given over to Boo as well. Benji knows he doesn't want to go down, although Rienz falls in the end, so there will be some damage to the economy. Bulldogs carried forward for Heretics, or a Bulldog and a Spectre, as the defuse goes through. And not a bad start for Vitality, though. They've done a great amount of damage, and yeah, they invested into some stingers, but look at their credits. They're still in a decent place coming into next.
This is the thing I like. As I said, they have 2 or 1 more specific buy that they go for, which is that Safe sometimes buys an Outlaw or is bought an Outlaw. So what the Heretics do, they go, okay, I want to counter that. Let's all buy the heavy shields and go for the Spectres. So then they buy Stingers. So that you're almost on more of an even playing field while expecting a guy to have a sniper that will rip you apart. So it's not a bad idea. It's still quite a costly one for the side of Heretics. And okay, there's going to be a couple of rebuys. The players that had the pistols will get rifles, but it means that this buy is definitely not the best of them.
Yeah, there's going to be some weaknesses there for sure. You can see them clearly on your screens. That 1 extra player lost for Heretics comes back to bite them. Spectre as well as a Bulldog. But for Vitality, this is their chance. A round on the board, and it starts out towards the B site. They've taken control of the initial choke point, but moving towards the site, there's an orb in their way that could slow them down on the closer lane. On the back of B, on the back of Yellow. Just take a look. Woot has been holding Dizzy, ready to pop it as soon as Boo gets contact. Dizzy goes up, flashes them, and a swing from Woot and from Mini Boo on the other side should destroy anyone who dares step through that choke point. It's a beautiful setup, but it doesn't look like Vitality are going to fall for it just yet. The spike is still outside B for sure. Take a look at the rest of the squad. Seems like they're going to send a mid-flank through, and in fact, that gets the aggression out of Heretics. They're sick of waiting.
Yeah, they managed to now catch them from behind as well, leaving just 1 player who can actually fight, and that player is already dead. This is incredibly clean from the side of Vitality. The last man standing wasn't one of the rifle players either. It's going to be Rienz, just a pistol.
Seemed like they got it, like they were very much teed up to run into a trap on the side of Vitality, sending 3 players back to mid, making this a split instead of a more direct hit has worked out wonderfully for them. And after that, the Thrash, obviously, secured early on by Kicks. Now reveal for Rienz, 5 players to drop, best case scenario. It's going to be a tough way, has to fight his way out of this one, and he will do so to start, but he's left down to 5 HP. An easy finish for anyone who's seeking it, and even getting that rifle. Okay, he's actually free to get to it. Does he get out, though?
I have to think he's going to get dropped safe. Rounding the corner, doesn't actually expect him to be there, making it a little bit more costly, but look at where Trex is. He may just run into him, but he's found a safe corner. Not a bad round at all for Rienz in the end when he comes out with a rifle, only having a pistol. Still, Vitality, 3 players off the first buy. And I also want to contextualize just their sort of second split as well. They've only lost to 1 team.
Who was that, Tom?
That's Fnatic, the team that's already waiting for them in the final. So it's almost like, yeah, you talked about that sort of powering up. That will be the same thing for Vitality, just looking to try and get into that final, finally beat Fnatic, and what for Safe, back-to-back Stage 2 champion would be nice. But of course, it's going to be much more of a brawl than that. For some of the players, even getting to the best of 5 stages, something new. Not so much for Heretics at the tier 1 level, but I'm sure for the likes of Runner, it's been mainly within that tier 2 scenario. Miniboo already going to be spotted, and Woot looking to fight forward as well, but for now, it seems again the Vitality are being patient. They're not rushing into things.
And Heretics are shifting towards that A side. You know, Miniboo didn't just see 2 players. He saw the turret as well. You're getting an info that a lot of these guys are around that A site. So the rotation comes in from Rienz. We see a much more aggressive stance coming out of Benji. He has his alarm bot covering the walk under tube. If they decide to split B again, the info will be there, and he can try to launch a play through the orb. And ultimately, this clock is going to run down quite low before Vitality make a move. The drone is sent to B. I think this is meant to be a ruse. It might even step forward and take the orb before doubling back.
The thing is, with Thrash for Woot, they don't actually have to rotate. They can play the retake. Boo's normally very good at sort of holding the ground and maybe finding a kill, but the spike is now going back in the other direction. It's almost a double fake. Safe has kept 3, even 4 players on that side of the map, and it's only really Boo there to try and deny.
And Miniboo can get here quite quickly, but he's not going to get ahead of the hit. Vitality are already on site with the little guy planting that spike. Nano set up for post-plant as well. Some utility to work around for the attackers still, even after running the clock down low. Boo, he's getting super aggressive clear in that corner. Sender's on 10 HP. Weapon diff in this instance, but it's enough to give them the advantage. That's a huge seize. Some of these players detained now up close. Although the shots don't land for Miniboo, the trade is there for Rienz. They've gained some space with this. But now Vitality are back, ready to fight. Nano's removed from the spike, already halfway defused. They're stepping out to try to deny it. But a steadfast hold by Rienz and co. 3-1.
I think that's going to be one of the most fun things about this game is the 2 Sova players we have in this match can put up duelist level numbers, and Rienz always seems to fit that bill. Fantastic trade on the first, but then the rest is just that headshot accuracy, holding the angle, denying any re-aggression. And I believe that the Thrash, I think, maybe got 2. That's why the others weren't able to actually fight with the rest of the team. So high-impact Thrash got them the space, and then the goal was basically just to hold on to it. Heretics break back immediately. And it's going to make the buy a little bit more shaky. A few players with some extra credits. So there will be 3 guns in play here for Vitality. We've seen them many a time make it work with those low purchases.
Well, Vitality are on the downturn in this round. Boots already picked up 2 before going down, and well, with Sander traded out as well, it's going from bad to worse for Vitality. 2 versus 4, post-plant Hunter's Fury for Rienz, or even pre-plant at this point. I don't think it's going to be used. I don't think it's going to be needed. Some kills for Vitality might put the pressure on. They need to find those with a big swing on backside, and there's 3 players lined up to take them down. The firing squad of Heretics in full effect. It's now 4-1, and this is a beautiful start to the BO5. Remember, first map pick, Icebox, that was Vitality's, and they're trailing by 3.
Yeah, it's one of those vetoes that's actually an interesting one, because it's... I'm not surprised by the choices if you go on the overall record. Like, Vitality has been better at Icebox, and the next map of Sunset has gone the way of Heretics. But if you look at the previous time they played each other, they won each other's maps. So both teams clearly feel like, okay, we let it slip, we let things go. Now, I will say, last time Icebox was played, it was a very defensive affair. It was 9-3 halves on defense for either side. So it's not the end of the world for Vitality, but you can't expect things to go the same way. And I think one of the major points from me, at least, that could turn the entire series, I think Woot genuinely might have had one of his worst series of the whole tournament versus Vitality. He was the bottom fragger in the entire server. He went -17. Do I expect that to happen again? Absolutely not. He's been one of the best players in EMEA all year once he stepped in. Like, you go back to Masters, this guy was insane. That's something that Vitality will have to bear in mind. It's like, okay, we got through on some close games, some OTs. That was how we won out the series. Is Woot going to be as quiet? Probably not. And that means we now have to look at the other side and go, oh, okay, who can step up? Who can close this guy down? Is that something that Vitality have thought about? Can we get this guy out of the game? Because if they can, fair play. Because many have tried, and other than, I think, Gen G in a grand final that went the distance, everyone else failed.
Understandably, from what we've seen over the last few stages at least. For Heretics, Hunter's Fury still there. Same can be said for Vitality. But we look at Sander, the Viper's Pit on the attack side. This could help Vitality to put up another round if they can get themselves onto a site. It seems like boots on the ground isn't the problem, it's holding on afterwards. Although Heretics have had some things to help them get back into some of those fights. Yellow It's where Boo is currently sat in the position given away. He's isolated. Hunter's Fury is going to be activated by Rian's, attempting to make this fight easier. Miniboo steps in to help out, taking the threat up top out of the game, and even tagging Sender down to 45. Back of your mind now, use that Viper's Pit. It might even equalize a fight, but with low HP, I'm not sure it'll be used here.
I wonder if they may even consider using their own Hunter's Fury to try and work a pick, because right now the round looks out of their control. Woot up above, he's already spotted the gun. That's information. Gets the first. The trade is immediate, but even still, those numbers in favor of the opposing side. Sender hoping to try and catch someone on the cross. I don't think that Viper's Pit's coming in, but that's a big fight. Kicks takes down Rian's a little bit ahead of everyone else. The swing, again, is there for the trade, though. That advantage doesn't last for long.
Yeah, Boot dropped his toxins just in time, and now they won't be going back up. Swing around the back could have been it for Trex. But now the spike is on the floor, and the man with 45 HP has to 1 versus 2. At least it's easy players like Benji, Fishy, and Miniboo to take down. And yet they were looking the wrong way, and indeed they have lots of angles to cover. The timing might work out for 1 pick, and then it's a winnable fight. There's the one up top.
Oh, no!
Oh, he got distracted at the wrong moment. Seconds away from success, but instead it's 5-1 to Heretics.
I feel like that might have been someone going, oh, he's top left,
up top,
and then
he's
just that slight flinch is enough for Miniboo to get the kill. He's another one who's been very self-critical. For someone as talented as he is,
I think
maybe
he's the
not
main
having
one.
yeah, for sure. Not having the performances he would have wanted right now. Up there with Woot, this is the deadly duo. This is the duo that strikes fear into anyone's hearts. And well, so far, this has been incredibly clean. 5-1 up. Weaponry again, not the best, but I see a Blade Storm. I see Safe. It's winnable.
Heretics originally wanted to push straight down middle, instead moved to 2 of Hunter's Fury. Oh, it just misses Woot. He's caught, tagged up once, but the kill shot not found, and it's Rian's instead to draw first blood. Here's the pit, though. Beautiful round for it. Stingers and Sheriffs, they can manage to let those players on Heretics walk through, take the decay, maybe even the alarm bot as well. Then they could find themselves in a wonderful spot. I don't like that the furthest forward person is the Viper. In a round like this, that is 99% of your advantages.
That's the thing, there's Thrash on the other side.
He dodges it, though.
Already, straight in. That's going to be 1 player caught. Sender's done amazing work, but eventually traded. And now Kix is just dying within the rest of the site. There needs to be some nice shots hit by Runner, and he'll go down. Left onto Trex, a few low players. Nobody on that defusal just yet. He's managed to dodge the player over the rope, but now they know where he is. Well, Boo holding on with not his hands. Will be able to get that final shot.
He's done well up on the ropes, 6-1, and now it's Vitality on the ropes. This attack side hasn't got off to a great start, although that wasn't a buy round, and there was some serious potential in it. The fact that the pick goes down.
3 ults, though.
Yeah. At least as well as some trade ability. Sender does so well to find that. Of course, the spam is enough to take him down afterwards. Or rather, Boo dropping straight on him.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, though. It's like, yeah, I agree, it's not a buy round. So in isolation, you go, okay, that's not too bad. But when you're 6-1 down, you use 3 ults. Hunter's Fury that does half HP. The Viper's Pit was good, and then the Blade Storm did nothing as well. So it's like 2 of the 3 ultimates did nothing.
I think Safe, okay, well, we'll get back to that in a second. Early aggression by Miniboo does serious damage. Kicks us down on 5 HP, but survives. It means Thrash is still there for a late play with some risks, perhaps. Yeah, I think at this point, there it is. It's going to be thrown through. 2 players spotted on the back of the site, wrapping around just for the information, put in a safe spot to be retrieved. Only danger is that if they fire utility, never mind, they are just fighting tooth and nail for this site. I thought they'd give it up on Heretics. Play the retake we saw in the pistol. Instead, with 5 HP on Kix, Thrash non-recoverable, I think it's going to fade away. You have to hope Sender can find some value on that lurk again. He did it before. Kix is down now, so definitely no Thrash. And with Safe holding on for dear life, and now Sender spotted in mid, this round does not seem to be going anywhere for the attackers.
No, and the worst thing is as well is for Heretics, these rounds are getting more and more confident. You're seeing Miniboo take bigger and bigger risks and succeeding off the back of them. And it even looks like Vitality might have just come in a little bit cold. Like, we're not seeing like those rounds from Safe where he even gets like an opener or 2. He's 2 and 7 right now, getting slaughtered. And we're looking at 25 seconds spike down on the deck. In fact, Boo has decided to go back to the other side of the map just to try and hunt down some. That's not bad, though. 2 quick kills has at least made things look a little bit interesting. But The time is ticking away. The second anybody goes for that plant, you expect that there's going to be a move for the rest of the players. Snakebite not going to be connecting, but as said, Boo already taking that space, a lot of damage done, and while there isn't going to be any hope in the end, a low HP mini Boo is about all you get. And while Heretics get even further ahead.
And even the ult used, you know, it's not going to be that noteworthy. It's not an ult that you plan your rounds around. Let's put it that way. 7-1 lead. So far this season, thinking back on some of the games that we've had, this is where we see teams start to make the turnaround. You have to hope for Vitality that this will be the case.
Is this pause number 2?
Yeah, this is where they called the pause last time as well. I think they were 4-1 down, called a pause, 7-1 down, called a pause. They do like to burn them up early, but here, looks like they're just going to run in dry. Hoping that the adjustments made by the players round to round will be enough, and, well, we certainly hope so. Lockdowns available for Runner. Same can be said for Benji the Fish, though.
Yeah, and the problem is thus far, Runner's been getting destroyed. Currently has 1 kill. Sure, we don't want to harp on a player, but it's going to be difficult to win games like that. Boo again. Only goal is to delay. A lot of the time they're going to leave him as solo, but...
Nice shots.
Oh, I don't want to jinx him, but he's normally pretty good at staying alive. They're going to pressure him, though. They're actually pushing all the way forward to try and get this man out of the corner, and that's exactly what they've done. I like the adaptation. The problem is, again, Riens comes up. Another triple kill on the B site. He's not been called upon massively throughout this game, but when he is... Whoa!
I don't know how he's managed to do this. He'd already used the lockdown. I was about to say, what a disaster. They used the ult, and then the round's basically over. But now, 6 versus 2. The HP bar is barely visible on your screens, the spike down in the open, but Runner's trying to play a smart game, catch this player off before he goes for the spike.
Is Riens going around so he can hunt his Fury? If the guy is low, he will just hit him once. So he's far enough away. He also has 2 shock darts, so he can play this off the low HP. I love it. Just be as far away from the guy as humanly possible. Don't give him an opportunity. If he tries to rotate, you catch him. And if he tries to plant, you kill him.
HP doesn't matter on the opposite side of the map. It's a smart play. 14 seconds as well. Even denying the plant once or twice, that will be enough. Depends how long Runner takes. 8 seconds. 7. Now the plant comes in. Hunter's Fury. It's not trained on him, but he's moved. Now just 1 correct guess from Riens. That's all it takes. A game of battleships, and he's caught him! His 4th kill of the round. Riens beating Vitality into the dirt. It's 8-1.
I'll be honest, I don't know if that was his call or somebody else's, but that's the smartest way to play that 1v1 you would ever see. Like, it's so big brain to just avoid him altogether. You're low on HP, you have an ultimate that can deny plants, and obviously from Runner's perspective, he's like, I'm low, I need to land a bullet. I can't give him the time of day, I can't give him an opportunity. It was a really nice attempt from Runner. As said, he's been very quiet so far. Unfortunately, the way Riens played that, literally perfect.
Wow. What a round. Props to Runner for still making it competitive, though. My guy was 6 HP in a 1v3, and he almost had it. Came down to a game of chance, but, well, Heretics are winning everything so far. 8-1 in the lead. Viper's Pit and Lockdown online. They've got the safety nets of ultimates to fall back on. Big, heavy-hitting ultimates, too. The way the game's been going, I almost expected Benji to one-tap safe through this smoke.
Through.
He's been having a tough time, but there it is. Safe's round. He's activated. He's dropped Boo, and the entire B site is up for grabs.
Looks like they just got a little bit distracted. Nobody peeking towards mid while the orb was up, and they managed to get behind them. Speaking of behind them, Miniboo's done exactly the same. It'll be the trade out. Runner now gone. The guy who tried to win the last round almost on his own. And with a couple of high impact ults, this is going to be difficult. They even use Miniboo alongside the Thrash as a distraction. 2 players remaining, Kicks and Trex. Try and hold on to this one. The wraparound could be perfect. It's been a round of flanks. That's everything in this one, and he gets the job done on both. It's now down to Miniboo. Trying to find out where the second player is. He has absolutely no idea, and Vitality will get their second round.
At long last, they found the road to recovery. Their first steps taken, 2-8. It's a tough scoreline, to say the least, but this is a better face in the early round. As I said, Safe has been getting incredibly unlucky. And we didn't touch on it, but the Blade Storm that he used a couple rounds ago when they had the Stingers, they used the Viper's Pit with the super low buy. Safe was the main man. He popped Blade Storm, he got to the site, and I'm pretty sure he got shot in the head through the smoke. Like, in a round like that, you put your heart and soul into it and get shut out by RNG, by a well-placed shot, but a guess nonetheless. Now, though, finding that little bit of confidence in that previous round, we'll see if that feeds into more positive results for Vitality. Well, it's happened again. They've just shot through a smoke and killed a key player. Kicks is down, plants are harder, flashes even harder. This is, well, a tough start to the round, to say the least.
Normally he's passive. Normally you don't expect him to be anywhere near that position, but Boo just decides, you know what? I'm going to take a pot shot. I'm going to try and deny them some form of orb control, and he's got a free kill for it. Kick's gone. The rest of the team now spread across the map, but the same is there for the defense. Continuously swapping up their positions. And I guess right now, if I'm the Vitality players, I'm sort of just trying to work out, where is Rienz? And how do I not go that way?
Yeah, and another thing when you talk about look for Heretics that round on B, they had Rienz to back up. I believe it was Woot. It just doesn't seem to be a lot that they can be surprised by so far. Here on the attack side, Vitality sending a lot of signals that it's an A site hit, but there is the information. Plant coming in on B, Nano's destroyed. Mosh was going to be thrown through. Instead, they settle on the spam, and it's damn well successful. 26 HP on Sender, but he's still drawing breath, still alive with that snake bite for the late round.
This is the counter as well. Lockdown available, but Hunter's Fury is on the other side. Trex, at least for the moment, is likely going to try and hold on to that. Doesn't want his players to be forced out of position, but they're already moving on it. Miniboo with one. He knows exactly where Runner is, but he still manages to turn him. It's become a bit awkward for Woot, but the players are low. Down to just one, and Trex will hold the line. Another on the board for Vitality. Scraping these together. And bear in mind, last time this map was played, it went to OT even when they had only 3 attack rounds. Now, I will say, they did start off the second half with 7 round wins in a row, which is easier said than done. But it means that even if they get to 4 here, they will have actually done better than what happened last time.
And with the context of how dominant some of these early fights were. 7-1 lead. Yeah, what a recovery this would be. Nice. Possible.
He actually jumped.
8-4 possible. Now for Vitality, they need to fight for it. Operator comes out and almost has its first victim. Safe mere pixels away from ripping Rienz from this round, but instead, Blade Storm is going to be activated as he seeks them out. Dash burned for no use. Swapping out of the weapons. He has the Blade Storm, so why give them an off? Why throw that on the floor early on? Miniboo, nice. Slide in and out. He made it out. I was certain the trade was coming through. Mosh Pit got kicks. Rienz is on to safe. And well, any positives that there were for Vitality have quickly faded. The lockdown at least, but they're not even going to be alive, are they? Rienz has got another triple and 9 rounds on the board. Triple kill for Rienz and triple the rounds for Heretics.
Yeah, I want a teammate like Rienz there. I'm not sure who it was who got detained, but he is holding in front, so the second someone comes around the corner, he just insta-headshots them. Doesn't give them a chance. There you go, Woot caught, and it's like, no, Rienz isn't letting you go down. He's 18-6 right now, and I can think of maybe 4, maybe even 5 rounds that he won for the team. Having a lights-out performance. As said, this is exactly the same as it went last time, but it's whether or not you have that belief that Vitality are going to be able to turn this. It definitely starts with a pistol. That's what got them off the starting blocks last time around on this defensive side, and they can definitely do it on the defense.
Keep it cool.
It's just going to be easier said than done when you do have Rienz, Woot, and Miniboo all up there on the board. They're so hard to play against.
Yeah, I don't think this attack side is going to be very weak, but Vitality better hope they find the pistol and then some weaknesses afterwards. Benji pushed up close. Kicks is about to run right into him. The turret took contact in mid as well, so they know that Vitality are taking a very aggressive stance to this early round. Heretics' response is to hasten the pace to B. Moving quite quickly through that utility, but Sender's pot shots are good. Miniboo trying to make up for it up close, but too many players awaiting him. It's a 3-man swing from Vitality. Looks like they've got the solution here in the pistol with just 1 left. It's Rienz. He's been unbelievable so far, but, well, this was a bridge too far. 4 rounds locked in for Vitality. Let's see if they can start the comeback on the defense.
I'm not gonna lie, when he swung that, I was like, I reckon he gets 3. I reckon he still takes down some of them, but no, big round for Vitality. I think the thing I really love about this sort of B-site defense that they have is they're very good at that plant denial. They're really good at making things incredibly awkward with just the sheer amount of utility that they have on their side. It's something they're going to try and do throughout, and it was something that Heretics really struggled with. It took OT for them to get this over the line, even after a similar dominant defensive side half. The buy on this side, a little bit different. Much more investment into the rifles. Mitch, we'll talk about the Outlaw now.
Yeah, well, what a great round it is for it, Tom, realistically. No one's got heavy shields. It's an operator with 2 shots. That's all you need to know. No, you're going to find out a whole lot more in a moment. Wait till Safe gets the opportunities. It will be a while. Big play towards B. Down in the back of Yellow. Oh, no, runner's already down, but Sender undetected. Oh, no. Okay, he's going to get something from it. It's a little bit messy. It's very messy. One of the messiest fights I think I've ever seen. But he gets there in the end, and Kicks comes in to save the day. Narrowed down to a 1 versus 3 with Boo on 40. He's at least recovered himself an opportunity, but that is when the big gun comes in to close out the round. The Outlaw, long have we waited, and finally we received.
But in this case, I don't think size mattered, as it was Kicks who got the majority of the kills and almost got himself the ult already. It's such a powerful ultimate to have in retakes especially, and even with slightly weaker weaponry, I say slightly because they still have rifles across the board. If he can get a single kill, this round can easily swing into the favor of Vitality. And as said, it was 7 in a row that kicked off their defensive side when they faced off just days ago.
Standing ahead.
But now though, Heretics now come in with the bind. There is that Thrash, collecting the orb early. And now, if anything, I'd rather see them play the retake on A.
It certainly looks like that's the way they're leaning. No one's even on the site right now. Just covering the cross, spotting the information, and waiting to blitz in with Thrash to play with. This is a big round for Vitality. Setting the record straight and putting them back in the game if they find it. And there's some serious opportunities. Not many weaknesses. Even the rifles that are there can do serious damage. And with an Outlaw, granted on the wrong side of the map, usually you'd like it to soften up targets early, but perhaps a chance for Safe to make a big play to get back into the round. They can just do damage. Keep some even trades. I like the setup. Many players ready for these fights, and in particular, Trex is the one that has no chance because he's been shot in the head by Will. Mini Boo's wrecked runner, and just like that, the advantages have slipped. The Thrash, I would say unlikely to be used. If they find a pick or two, maybe.
That would be an interesting commitment at this stage. That
Maybe
might
now.
turn the tide. In fact, that definitely does. Straight away, Kicks backs out to throw out the Thrash. Mini Boot already tagged up. He's going to shoot it, but it's traded. Not really a worthwhile fight at that point. Another remainder are not really on an angle to try and deny this. The Nano Swarm has done its job, and Benji has another, trying to throw that through from afar, but the fight hasn't gone his way. It's going to be left all on to Benji, and although he'll be able to hit that initial shot, there is plenty of time remaining for Vitality to defuse.
Yeah, if the clock ran that little bit lower perhaps, but 2 quick kills deep on the site, followed by the Thrash trade. Absolutely perfect play from Vitality. They didn't overstep the mark until they knew that the chances were going their way, and you have to wonder for Heretics, they needed to take those aggressive stances, already being in a 5 versus 3. Sometimes you got to take a risk, but it certainly didn't pay off here.
I think for Woot, he got caught in a pixel angle. For me, the one that was more of a problem is Rian's just having the shock dart out. It's a mistake. It happens, but as said, you don't want to allow Vitality to start streaking rounds together. Already the difference down to just 3. They come in with a much stronger buy than their opponents. They get to build up economy in the previous round. We're picking up some of those extra rifles. And Sender, I think he's just shot directly between 2 players.
We saw Orb as well, I believe, taken by Trex. Vitality took some serious control over A main. A lot of that utility they used to do so refreshes and will be ready for what is presumably a retake on B. Swarm Grenade will delay it somewhat, and I see the spike going back to check flank, so maybe we're incorrect about that one. They got very close. Boots on the ground of B, but now they're shifting direction and leaving Boo behind to cause some problems, right? He's putting up his wall, he's firing some shots, but now they're seeing him run away with the drone, with the tag, and their rotation won't be there in time. Safe has to hold strong, maybe find 1 or 2 as they make their way into the site. They've avoided his sight lines to begin with and traded him out efficiently. The rifle might even have fallen down, so should be recoverable.
It's just whether or not they can get anywhere near it. Trex is going to stop the plant and definitely make things a little bit more difficult. And in fact, they're looking to try and take the space back completely. Not wanting to allow them to get into position. Woo again though, and re-ends. The pistol, Guardian working out for them. 2 now remaining, and look at the ultimates. Woo, I would say using his is almost a death sentence, and well, he's gone anyway. Rians, though, has now fallen back with the Hunter's Fury. There's such a high impact ult in this sort of position. And you can see the side of Vitality having to take so much time to try and clear this out. Don't have a whole lot to play with. Don't have anything in terms of their abilities left. And there is that Hunter's Fury. He's actually popped early. Already tagging up Sender. And he's just waiting to try and put through the final blip. As they actually push up aggressively, and they've walked past one of the players. All too easy. Nano landing as well. It's left to Sender with little to no time, little to no hope. And unless there's a serious mistake made by the remaining players, well, it's not going to happen.
Nice try. Leaving it down to the last second just in case he can get that diffuse across the line. It would have been legendary. But instead, it's double digits found by the side of Heretics. And Vitality, well, this is not a round that I think they expected to lose coming into it. And the fact that Woot is the one double entering, then planting himself. Sure, he gives up his life in the end, but certainly caused enough disarray in the ranks to get it across the line. Gorgeous play.
But that's the thing, the way he's playing at the moment, he might get to half the kills he had in a best of 3 on all 3 maps in just this one. So it does look like a different beast today. Even still, they brought back this difference before. Safe now going to be onto the operator, so it might be that little bit more difficult to take down, but Woot still has that ult available. The thing is, a lot of players on the other side are close. Sender's Viper's Pit, a single kill, and he could deny them any space on B. But he's got to get that kill first.
Trex is here for the moral support. He's only got himself a stinger, but plenty of utility to help his teammates take those fights. I think Drone likely to be used on B in the, well, the next 10, 20 seconds. They've got no information. Well, Heretics might even jump the gun ahead. Already Mosh is going to be thrown up. Trex forced back. No, in fact, he steps forward, stays on the site. Might be ready to take some fights, but they're already in the spawn. Miniboo quickly pushing the flank, but Trex has found one. The Stinger not able to upgrade just yet, and they're still desperately trying to deal with Miniboo. He's claimed another victim, the Viper this time, and spotted the operator. He's not going to peek that again. Instead, sending Vitality through the other direction, funneling them.
They have to kill him.
They do, very much so. Safe went and got a rifle just so he can deal with this man, and now he's going to try to close in the distance. Getting up close, having to walk through his own smoke, and Trex takes advantage of the distraction. That's a great start. Thrash thrown around to deny any plant, maybe catch them, but it's destroyed in the open. Diffuse now starts. This is perfect. Vitality are right back in the round, although the diffuse is denied. Woot able to find 2. I thought they had a serious chance, but again, the Boo brothers strike. And it's Boo himself to carry it across the line. It's 11-6.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like, firstly, the initial setup from Heretics was just perfect. Like, they had utility to force players out of angles that could cause Miniboo problems up above in the nest. Then he has a flash that goes through that leaves the player blind, and his own stun as well. And it's a gorgeous opener, and wow. I feel like the recovery was actually pretty decent as well. Like, Vitality did good work to clear him from that spot. The problem is, once again, Woot in late round scenarios. That guy is on a different gravy to last time. He has hit a couple of disgusting headshots to close out that round. And well, now, that streak that I talked about last time has not happened. And immediately, Vitality are going to take a pause.
Boo yet to hit 10 deaths. My guy's being pretty passive in those late round positions, and I really enjoyed it. You see this round, you had a 3 versus 2. You had Woot back yellow, and who's sent to deal with him? Safe. Running around the back, about to take the blind side, but Boo's holding it. He's ready as soon as the cross is made to yellow. Safe is out of the round, and the guy he was sent to deal with takes down the final 2.
Yep.
And then obviously the fact that Miniboo was able to push into their spawn, kill one, then deny another dodge and up shot, you know, that certainly assisted in this acquisition. 11-6, 2 more rounds for Heretics to take this across the line. But here's where Vitality get a little bit of a boost. You know, Heretics used a lot of ults. Even in that last round, Thrash was burned up, right? Hunter's Fury not long before. Vitality have 3 ultis, big ultis to work with, but they haven't got the weaponry to do so. So that Blade Storm from Safe, last time, he got shot through a smoke immediately. You have to think it's at least going to be a bit better this time.
Well, the fact is, there's no doubt that Miniboo isn't stopping, but he has been taken out. Woot, again with the trade. But again, these are only the pistols. These aren't the danger weapon. The problem is Safe is so desperately low. It almost has to be immediate shots. And look at where the other players are. They're deep on B. They've just walked in. There's absolutely no one here. The only problem will be the collection of the spike. If there's any way that that could be stopped by Sender, that might give them a chance of winning the round. Other than that, I think this might already be over, and he's not even going to be particularly close. Well, I don't know.
I mean, there was a timing there for Trex. There was a chance, and even without the timing, he's landed the shot. Boo's a little hesitant to go for that fight, understandably, but he gets there. 45 on Safe, rifle recovered. Maybe give that to Sender, yeah. We've made the right call. Viper's Pit is there, but again, maybe it's better to save that for the next round. 2 versus 3, low HP on Safe. But if the Bladestorm finds one, who knows? Back yellow doubled up. It's Boo and Rienz with a very far play from Woot. Presumably he'll have a mosh pit lineup, but if Safe gets the timing, it's a free kill. Equalizing the numbers, looking for Boo, finding him too, and it's only Woot. His late rounds have been near perfect. Mosh pit goes through, could be too little too late though. The defuse is very close, and the spike diffuser killed. I'm gonna need a slow motion recap of that one. That was down to the wire.
That might even be one where the HUD baits you.
Yeah,
it might even be one where it's so unbelievably close that it looks like it's done. That's so unfortunate. Just the perfect timing from the Bosch, like literally perfect. A millisecond later, a second extra to get that final kill, and that defusal is going to be happening, and there's nothing Woot can do about it.
Here we go. Here we go.
There is a slight bar. It's very, very slight, but it is
2
there.
pixels at most. That's all I'll give you.
That's a lot.
Decent. Decent width. Well, Safe is forced back as well early by Dizzy. He was on top of Yellow. They're pinging it. They know he was there. Soon they'll know he is no longer. Waiting for Dizzy to come back online, no doubt, though, after recovering it. Nice reposition by Safe. He's dodged the reveal and caught the shot. That's Mini Boo down, and Woot on 10.
Even still, Kix has gone down in middle. The HP low on Woot is definitely going to help them out on Benji. He's hoping to try and find a gap. There actually isn't anybody left on this A site. As I said, Runner's been having a bit of a rougher time, but I feel like they're just playing this one with a lockdown. Although, I say that, he's going walkabouts. Normally, you'd almost opt to sit outside of the site, use that lockdown to force them back. Said, though, he is still hanging around, maybe wanting to try and get one on the cross first.
Runner. If he goes down here, it's a bit of a disaster. I understand him trying to at least find that pick after he sees the information. I guess that's really what he was looking for. The lockdown comes into play. No aggression. Team Heretics, they're not looking to fully push up and take that control. Instead, falling back, conceding the space, and like you said, Viper's Pit, it's used. And he's able to just about dip out. Here comes the lockdown, finished, and he's right back into the pit, keeping the smoke integrity online. In fact, because it was deploying, didn't even start to tick down. Boo's now got a serious position to play from. They know the defuse is not underway. Rienz is picked Safe off up top, but there goes Boo. Now the pit's gone. The one thing giving them that advantage, making the post-plant utility so dangerous out of the round, but they still have to fight forward, and it's not going well. Just Runner left standing, he'll find one, almost corrects for Benji, but there was too much to do. 13-6 on the first map. Heretics aren't pulling any punches.
Yeah, it was a bold call to go back. Clearly, Vitality still believed in the strength of their icebox. Unfortunately, the result, well, it's not the same. It's just that little bit worse. So I have to see if they can turn it around. They've already beaten them once on Sunset. In fact, they're one of the only teams to do it. Let's see if they can double it up.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Couple of reporters reporting, firing line with the red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never.
I think we're the best team in the world, and I think that's just because if you look at our players individually, I think we have like the best players, like mechanically, decision making, just everything. We're all, you know, we can all like, for example, we can all 1v5. We can all like do crazy stuff, but we put that together with good team play, and I think once we do that correctly, nobody can beat us.
Welcome back, everyone. Currently, of course, Team Heretics are 1-0 up, and I'm joined by no other than Destrin. Still, okay, now we're even. There we go.
Now we're good, yeah.
You're currently cosplaying as Wood. Why is that?
if you can beat them,
Be him, yeah, and he is him, so now we know. Destrian, so as a former Vitality player, I see you rocking up in a Team Heretics shirt. Is that just you supporting fellow Lithuanian players?
I mean, once again, if you can beat them, join them, right?
Okay.
No, but for real, it's I've got 2 good friends on the team, Lithuanians. I got Vitality has only 1 Lithuanian, so 2 over 1.
No, it's a simple numbers game at this point, right? Destrian, what have you been up to recently?
I mean, I finished my university. Now I'm back into the play, into gaming. So we'll see. We'll see what the future
holds. You were an adult
holds.
for a little bit, and then now back on the grind.
I made my parents happy, and now I can go back to
We
being
made
a
everyone
kid,
happy. School's important. Give it up for Destrian finishing university. That's awesome. We love to see it. Now, the match is not over. Obviously, Team Heretics looking pretty darn good right now. If I had to ask you for a score, what do you think is going to be the score at the end of this one?
I mean, it's 2-0, right? So second map, let's say. Actually, it's gonna be a close one, though. So 13-11. Let's go for that.
All right. I love a close game. Which of the 2 teams do you think has the better chances of taking down Fnatic in the final?
Probably Vitality, because Heretics never won a final somehow. So they have their bad luck coming in, but no, but in the end, I think it's still Heretics. Like for me, they seem better for now in this stage. So yeah, I'll be rooting for Heretics.
Clearly you are. Destrian, thank you so much for joining me. Let's see, Heretics, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Maybe this time around it's gonna happen for them. For now, let's send it back over to the desk.
Oh, we miss you, Destrian. We miss you. But let's take a look at the AIM Labs warm-up here with Rians, who had an insane performance on Icebox.
Who would have thought that Rians is
Not me.
probably, if not the best Sova that we have in the region. It's not that individual round where he goes with the Hunter's Fury. It's just constant. And once we look at the rest of the best of 5 and thinking about Sunset being the next map, you think about, if you think his Sova on Icebox was good, wait and see.
I think we saw Vitality dig themselves a little bit of a hole there. They picked Icebox to start off that BO5, and they got kind of crushed on their own map pick, the map that they think that they're really good on, so they should be doing way better. And I think a lot of it comes down to their adaptations. We only saw them use their mid to B a couple times, including their bonus, and then also not late until later in the half. They needed to take a timeout and start talking about the plans they want to do and make those adjustments ahead of time. Because if they don't do that here on Sunset, they're just going to get crushed.
Well, this is the thing, though. They are one of 2 teams that have actually somehow managed to beat Team Heretics on Sunset. Will it happen again?
I think it's going to be complicated, especially after what happened on Icebox. I do agree with you, Steele. I think that the conversations needed to be had, but also on the side of Heretics, they were reading so well into where Vitality was putting the pressure. And besides those rounds where they were taking mid, I think that the awareness that they were showing to what Vitality wanted to push for them, the mistake that they were trying to force out of them, it was not happening. And that is a Heretics that you should be scared of.
Vitality was just very telegraphed in everything that they wanted to do, though, and that was the main problem. We saw Team Heretics perfectly rotating on their defense to, as soon as there's pressure, Heretics was doing this standard opening. Get that Sova dart off, get that scan up close A main. Oh, there's noise towards B. Okay, we just rotate over. And Vitality didn't have any layers or depth to their play. So that's what we need to see from them if they want to be able to catch these guys off guard here as well.
We've seen them beat Heretics on Sunset already, so I'm going to ask my question again, because
Okay.
y'all didn't answer it.
Okay,
Is it going to happen again?
I did say I don't think so.
So to
especially
answer
after
the question
Icebox.
directly, Heretics has the momentum on their side, and it comes down to the mental of Vitality. Are they going to kind of collapse internally and let that loss get ahead of them, or are they going to be able to bounce back? That's like the main thing that we're looking at. Having lost to Vitality last time they played Sunset, Heretics can probably look at that and say, this is what they are probably going to rely on again. The same way they did the exact same strat on Icebox, basically every round. They're going to try to abuse Team Heretics in a similar way, and Team Heretics probably has a response for it. I think Heretics probably takes this map.
I mean, we heard it from VIT as well. He was like, I can't believe they stole our comp, stole our stuff, and did it against us. But now they're going to be better prepared this time around if that's what Vitality are going to do.
Yeah, completely. And I think that when you're thinking about going into champs, having a map that's a home ground, that's a staple for you, it has to be Sunset, and it has to be again. And for you to prove it, for you to let it out in the world, you have to beat the one team that beat you in this map in EMEA.
Oh, what a surprise. Definitely didn't see this mirror matchup coming.
I mean, it's complicated. Are we really going to see changes this far off? I think everybody's too tired.
I like what Benji said in his interview. He was saying that they were the best team in the world because they have like all these players that are really good at their roles. But I think that really comes unlocked when they do their team play in their defense side retakes. And when it comes down to these late round clutches, I don't know if they are they're going to be able to deal with Vitality if Vitality is staying one step ahead, knowing like, hey, this is your composition, we're going to jack it from you, we know what works.
Well, the last time we saw these two teams play on Sunset, it was a tree. Mitch and Tom, do you guys think that Vitality can do it again?
Well, I always say, Tom, the hardest thing to beat a team, right, let me try that one again.
Something you always say is that when you beat a team, sometimes it's hard.
Sometimes harder the second time, something like that.
Yeah,
and you know, that's
you
very
always
true
say
here
it.
also,
Always
Tom,
say it.
as you know. Yeah, the reality is doing it a second time is always going to be tough.
No
that
one
was like
clip
having
that.
you, Tom,
no one clip that, because that would be really mean.
That would be. And you're not going to do that later, Tom, are you? No,
because someone will do it before.
Someone's going to send it to you in... Oh, there it is. I see your phone button. Well, first round's about to kick off, and well, I always say I'm excited to see this map, and this time I really am. For Vitality defensive side, they did it before. I'd love to see them take it across the line here, bring this BO5 that little bit deeper, but we know the history of Heretics is strong here, and the reality is, for Vitality, the second time will be that little bit tougher. Heretics are ready now for what they faced last time.
Yeah, and as I mentioned last time out, I think we saw some quieter performances from players that it's unexpected to see that again. Safe though, he normally puts a clinic in on this map. His Neon is incredibly exciting to watch, and he's already looking to try and get in to the action. Not the greatest of starts, and whoa, the man who was quieter last time already stepping up again, putting it into a 3 versus 3.
Big factor. Last game, Woot was activated, absolutely annihilating. Now, good luck to you on this defuse. The spams will be dangerous. Boo's already found one, but they're missing the shots on the man defusing. Cam goes up a little late, doesn't even see him, and they just defuse right under their nose. One thing we know about Heretics is how strong those post-plant plays can be, but this time around, that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, no, he's just crouched down and diffused in front, and I don't know if that was a mistake on where they planned to plant, as the cam that was thrown through definitely couldn't see. There was no way that it would be around the right-hand corner, but whatever it was, I think maybe a little bit of miscommunication, or even just not expecting someone to just stick that defuse. But yeah, if you look at where that cam's put, you almost expect it to be more in the default spot, so I think that might just be miscommunication on Heretics' part, and well, for Vitality, they're going to take that all day long. For Heretics, they're going to spend that extra cash, throw it into some pistols, a slightly bolstered buy, but the buy on the other side is far superior.
Oh, trying to use the weaker weapons to open a new avenue, fighting towards market, usually less heavily defended, and well, they've certainly found their way in towards the site. The pressure runner, but he's got some support. It might not need it. Shredding the first few fights, that's too quick and clean, and Safe comes in to support on the third. Woot, last man standing. Classic in hand, and he had a fight, but not one he's likely to win. In fact, it wasn't even Center that got him. It was Safe through the box. Great start for Safe, and well, we couldn't say that on the last map. He got, and I will say, very unlucky in a lot of his early engagements. Now, I want to see him activated from round 1, and I have.
This is where the rifles will come back in, though. I do think that maybe with the extra upgrades, Heretics would have wanted to do a little bit more damage than they did. It's not really going to hurt Vitality too much. As said before, I think when it comes to the Stingers, this team is right at the top of my list of teams that can use that weapon and find real value in it, especially in the hands of Trex. For now, they're going to try and deny B main control. It was something that I think versus Vitality, the reason they faltered on this map was their attack side versus Fnatic. Fnatic had an amazing read. They were denying that B main control every round, and they never really got going. We'll see if maybe Heretics have taken a piece out of the Fnatic strat book to try and beat them. But of course, Fnatic do run a very different comp.
For Heretics, this round carries a lot of weight. Rifles in hand, weaknesses here for Vitality. Relatively clean start has given them a lot of credits, even coming into this round, but the next most certainly we'll see a big buy. Attackers don't want to let big lead develop early on. We saw just how hard that can be for a team like Vitality on the last map. They found their footing a little bit late in the game, and well, there wasn't really anything to do. Ran out of space to back into. Here though, strong start. See what damage they can get done in round number 3. Seems like the pressure will go towards Runner, but most importantly, Trex has had a lot of opportunities. And And there we go, converted on. This Stinger's actually being quite scary, and one-to-one trades and opening fights, that's fine for Vitality, especially with damage done to Rian's.
Safe. Well, it didn't matter about the damage. Lands the headshot anyway. The flash is perfect, and they're safe again. We talked about the danger of the Stinger and the danger of safe, and it turns out this round, they got both.
Everything firing for Vitality. 3-0 start, economy in their favor. Full buy for Heretics, doesn't get off to a flying start. The pistol could have been theirs. Again, the cam was placed late in the pistol, right? So I won't even harp on that too much, but the fact that spams going down aren't fired towards the diffuser, they miss so many. And as a result of that, they found themselves 3-0 down. Upgrades as well for free for Vitality. Credits were already good. They walked out of there with 3 upgraded rifles, and Heretics come into this with just pistols. The discussion of damage, I think, is an important one. Although I don't expect them to come in and win this round, I don't want to see Vitality walk out with 4 players alive. It will just make this so much more difficult for Heretics to string rounds together on the attack if Vitality are always buying.
Careful here.
That's the thing. Already, when you win a bonus, your economy's going to end up in a pretty good spot. The pressure being put on. Nice work from Miniboot, but the trade is immediate. Pop flash from Kicks is going to deny any further aggression. He's going to go pushing, though. Facing off against 2 players alone. They had the effectiveness of that initial trade, but he then tries to be the hero, and oh, may end up being the villain.
Miniboot did well as well. He got paranoid in the very first fight, and he did not slow down. Kept taking the space, backed those players into a corner. For Heretics, the advantage only barely held on to with Rian so low, but Boo's rifle now recovered. Spike shifting to the other side of the map, and that is wide open, but they have to cross runner first. The timing has worked out beautifully. Cleanly across, maybe even getting 1 man inside of mid. Never mind, it was Rian's. He was trying to make use of his low HP by being a late round lurk around that pillar, but with him down, a much more pointed attack towards the B site, and one with 10 seconds left, traps to still deal with. That's what causes Boo to hit the floor, and okay, up close the pistol could have been scary, but this round has quickly turned into a non-threat for the side of Vitality, but their economy is very much under threat. We talked about the concept of damage. I said I don't expect Heretics to win. I just don't want to see 4 players alive for Vitality. Well, they got none as the round comes to a close.
That's actually the second round they've won with 0 players alive.
Yeah.
So they're doing well, at least getting the rounds over the line, but Heretics are making these costly. The fact is, though, as said, when you win a bonus, your economy is going to be in a decent spot no matter what. Again, though, I'm impressed by Runner. It's one of those players who I think has had his ups and downs, especially on the Cypher. I think he's been a little bit less consistent than what we've seen on that Killjoy. But in this map so far, especially his B-side defense has been fantastic. And that's what you're always going to highlight when looking at this map. Do you have a solid Cypher player? Do you have a solid Sentinel that can lock down that B-side? Because that's going to be your role for the majority of rounds. And I feel like some teams in the past have almost pressured him as a weaker part of it. Because you don't want to go into running into the likes of Safe, or if he's going pushing around the map. I think we've seen some great performances from Kicks and Trax on this map as well. But now that they've got Runner as sort of a linchpin, it's starting to become a little bit more difficult for Heretics. They're going to take an early pause. As we said, this is a map that up until their game versus Vitality, they were on a 10-win streak. And after Vitality, they beat Foot on that map. So it's not like they've gone anywhere. It just feels like this is a really strong map for Vitality as a whole.
Coming into round number 5, ult will be online for Woot, countering some of that utility, maybe giving a much easier route into the B site. At least that's what you think, until you take a look at Vitality's stance. Sure, the traps are on B, but the trapper is not. Runner's on the A site with his cam up, so that if they do go B on the back of that ultimate, they're still going to be running into a lot of reveals. And that's where Sender, and I believe it's Trax, yeah, it is indeed Trax in market, can try to light them up as they cross. Orb taken to start this one off. Rian's now just 1 from a Hunter's Fury post plant, and they are gearing up. I think this is going to be a round where Woot pops his ult, and they don't take caution around those traps, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Although, well, there's the main trap dealt with already.
Well, that position, I think remembered by most for where Tens plays, but He hasn't had the same level of success. Losing your smoker is rough, but also losing the paranoia is not going to be ideal. The pot flash will already take back a decent amount of space. Miniboo hasn't been pressured. He's stunned up, but I think they're worried about the support. The pot flash is sublime once again, but the trade immediate. Again, putting this advantage firmly in the hands of Heretics with that post plant being ever strong. This time as well, they've actually planted in the correct position for their normal spams, and with the utility being thrown out and removed as well on the other side, this is becoming more and more difficult as the seconds go by, with players being revealed. Everything is being thrown at the side of Vitality, and it looks like Safe's already out of there. Just wanting to try and hold on to the gun. Runner will at least drop one more player, make it that little bit more costly. But ultimately, Heretics got what they needed, their first round on the board.
And Runner taking a weapon out of Heretics' hand, loses his own life for it. They have some credits, but this is a very costly round. And, well, like we said, maybe a 4-0 start, but Heretics doing the damage in the previous. Now they'll see that reward. And the Neural Theft, gotta give it to them. It had some impact here, helping you on those post-plant, revealing the players from behind the smoke, and making those spams a bit more targeted. It's been a fantastic start for Runner, 7-3. Definitely someone you want to be cautious of. And now he doesn't need to worry about Woot, at least not Woot's ult anymore. I mean, you still got to watch out for the knife. You know, indeed, there'll be nothing for Runner to be cautious of because the early round is towards a great flash fired out by Woot, and it's Miniboo to follow up.
I think you could find 50 different occasions where they've got that exact same kill. That same setup, maybe not that one. Trex with a little bit of a tap through the smoke, and well, right back at him. It's going to be Safe going down. It's just trade after trade. A double tag up is going to leave a couple of them low. A counter Hunter's Fury removes kicks from the backlines. He was the one snake in the grass. The rest of the team are slowly making their way around. It doesn't look like there's any cover. In fact, there isn't any cover. Nobody holding the man planting. That puts things back into a 2v2 scenario. Both players revealed as well.
Yeah, they used their smoke not towards the spawn, so couldn't provide that cover. Now isolated and revealed as well. Low HP on Boo, an easy first fight perhaps. It's already being diffused halfway there now with the big swing coming in. Rienz manages to pull this into a standoff. Good shot onto Trex, just 21 HP, but he's low himself. Has to be cautious. The defuse being stuck or baited in fact. He waits for the first jump, gets his rifle up, knowing Rienz had to swing him. And with 21 HP, Trex puts another on the board for Vitality.
He's been so reliable throughout this second split and playoffs for just bringing home rounds for the team. I feel like, obviously, this roster, we're going to talk about Safe. It always has been the story, but I think it's been the duo of those two. Safe and Trex that have really been the difference makers. Such a huge round for them to take. 5-1 up now into the lead, and there's been a few opportunities. There've been plenty of opportunities, in fact, for Heretics. Like, it wouldn't be that crazy to see a flip scoreline with 2 rounds on with 0 players alive, a round 1 with a player on 21 HP. It really could be going either way, but it's not.
No, not right now. Heretics are trailing. And, well, honestly, if you're a fan of a BO5 series, that's what you want to see. Good response by Vitality, but not in this round. Sender again to be shut down the side flank,
Miniboo
not catching anything. Miniboo spinning on a dime to grab that, and now a little bit more. It's Woot to convert the kill, but it doesn't really matter to them who's finding the frags once they're landing them. Huge advantage, and now, well, Runner's going to be thinking about saving.
Cool, yeah, just the 2 Guardian kills with a 180 in the middle. The headshot from a guy who was also being lasered by the overdrive, and then an insta-kill with a Sheriff. Yeah, why not? Just to have one of those, cool.
Conventional round.
Yeah, and also the one that absolutely obliterates Vitality's economy as well. Just look at what they've got left. They've got this single rifle. Trex has enough to buy something in the next round. I thought for a second Boo was going to win that fight as well, and I feel like there would have been a PC thrown out a window for the side of Vitality, which, I'll be honest, in this arena is not an easy thing to do. You've got to go quite a distance to find a window and carry the PC that far. Now, though, they're just trying to lock out this remaining player. For Team Heretics, this is going to send their economy through the roof. They had barely anything into this round. A Guardian alongside some pistols. They've come out with 4 rifles.
Gifted them. Look at this. Beautiful start. 90-degree spin, and the wallbang tracing him. That weapon's not fully automatic, although you might think it, looking at this guy using it. 5-2. And like you said, with the early damage, with the way these rounds have been going, it doesn't leave Vitality in the same position you'll see from most teams 5-1 up after losing a round. Yeah. This squad is now struggling for the cash, not least because they've traded out, right? Round for round. Round 5 goes to Heretics, 6 to Vitality, 7 back to Heretics, resetting them and putting them in a really rough spot in this defense. You know the one thing I want to see, Tom? I would have liked Boo to get that kill, because there's a few things, right? We wanted to see Safe early on, and he's had his impact. We wanted to see Woot activated on Heretics, as he wasn't really there in the last series, and we've definitely seen that. The other thing I had on my checklist is I want to see Gorilla mad. I haven't seen it. I don't even know if it's possible. He's too cool-headed, but just once, one little desk slam, you know? He's got to be watching Alex. He knows what's up.
I actually wanted him to show his signature backflip on stream, because he always does them whenever we see him. Yeah, like whenever we meet up with him.
Oh, true.
Gorilla
Yeah,
does
of course.
a signature backflip.
Yes.
I don't know. He hasn't decided to throw one out.
Look, if they win, we'll try request him for the interview on the
Yeah,
stage.
yeah,
Or even while the interview's going on, he can just come up behind, pop it, lock it, polka dot it. I mean, I'd love to see it. I don't know if we'll get to, though, today, Tom. Maybe at Champs. Opening ceremony.
The worst thing is he probably will watch this back.
Careful here.
So we'll see. We're probably going to get a DM at some point, but nonetheless, 5-2. Heretics break back with a low-buy victory and immediately Overdrive thrown out for Safe. It's an ult that a lot of the time won't have the most impact.
Broke a trap there.
Difficult to get things done with it, but it's clearing a lot of space. It's allowing them to stack up this A site. The question will be is, do Heretics try and slow down? No, they're going to try and push in to what is every single member of this defensive side. This might be an immediate response. The trades are coming thick and fast, keeping things a little bit more even than you might have expected. The POV showing a lot more damage being done by the side of Vitality, but it is, well, not even, but still close.
Kicks having the Sheriff is not ideal. Ult on Boo, but... And even at this point, perhaps thinking they'll run it all the way back to be ult for the spike, but that's not the case. Can definitely still ult for the spike, grab it and look for the plant. Here comes Kicks, back to support the squad, but all the while, the 27 HP Omen is rooting himself in towards their spawn, grabbing an extra angle, hoping to catch them off guard. 35 seconds though, the pressure's not on Vitality to make a move, especially not with the spike down. All they have to do is wait for Heretics, and the angles that they've got covered is pretty much everything that they have to worry about. Let's see how Heretics manage this. With a smoke online now, it'll be thrown out. Oh, and it's actually used towards the spawn. I'm assuming Boo's gonna ult for spike then. Yeah, well, maybe not now.
They might not need to. Kicks will retrieve a gun. That's the spike grabbed, and now he knows that he has the cover. They're gonna play this one together, already spotting out Kicks. Has a flash, could try and use it, but he's just gonna try and sneak up. Both players still stuck in that corner, but he's down to just 6 HP. The hope fading for this round needs to be a God flash, and well, it's a God smoke instead. He needs a miracle with spams going through, and the problem now is that corner is clear. The exact angle that he'd seen them on just moments ago has nobody on it, and he's wary that they could have pushed up close. In fact, they could have moved to anywhere. Instead, it's a high-low. It would have to be both shots on head immediately, and it isn't going to happen. A dangerous round and a great idea. The round still goes Heretics' way.
You know what I love, Tom? If you take that headset off and start talking, I can't hear you, with especially mid-round. But somehow, every time they win a round, I can hear Benji from up here. Headphones on. My mix is on full blast also, but I can hear him time and time again. My guy's getting hyped, and that energy might carry Heretics out a little bit further. 5-3. Vibes starting to pick up on that attacking side. Rounds falling into their lap, and for Vitality, well, it's not a strong buy, but we've seen the Stingers do the work before.
Too suppressed. I think that might be the first time we'll see Phoenix today. Maybe the last we'll see Phoenix in-game, because I don't think there's going to be one. You never know. Maybe there's a chance. But I like seeing those Stingers. Somehow Vitality always seem to get more done. Okay, I was about to say, that's a ridiculous amount of space to be able to gain, and well, it's only going to be the trades for the B players. A single kill for Runner. Kicks, ironically trying to run it down, but he's not going to be close enough to do much damage.
The B players couldn't quite handle the B brothers. Now Heretics, well, I was about to say, can fall back, can play the post plant. You know, B main post plant, pop a smoke, just spray through. Boo just decides to win the round on his own. And you know what? Fair enough. Sender's left alive in a 1 versus 3. Plenty of utility still for the squad of Heretics. They've got everything on Woot and Rienz, barring the drone. And, well, I don't know what Sender has to give him the advantage. Even if he smokes off main, fantastic. That's probably what Heretics would have done if they still had Boo. So instead, he's going to go hunting these fights down, waiting to pop the flash and swing, and that's exactly what they do. Gorgeous stuff from Woot, gorgeous stuff from Heretics, now just 1 away from equalizing on Sunset, and, well, there's a reason this is their map.
It's nice to see. Armor Boo, and I believe Boo the Builder is the name that's on the back, which I also just think is legendary. Easy to be proud with the work they're currently doing. The climb back for Heretics from what was a bleak-looking scoreline. 5-1 down, lost the bonus round. And having some close clutches can always be difficult to mentally reset from. Doesn't seem to be the case for Heretics here, as they are now on a streak of their own. Looking to see if Vitality can break that now. The ults that they have may be useful in the late round. The trips have definitely been repositioned here.
Spams. No damage, actually. I thought it had landed something, at least. Trades to start with. There goes the paranoia and the swing to catch on the trap. Gorgeous stuff from Safe. They've got backside control and the advantage to work around. Looks like Mini Boo wants to get aggressive, though. He's already up close, caught by that stun. Boo somehow able to get one. Even still, it leaves Rienz all alone. 1v3, flank underway. And, well, okay, a chance, an opportunity for a brief moment, but quickly put to bed by Sender. Vitality, 6-4, right back to winning ways.
Yeah, I think the reposition of the trips was big. I think that caught out Woot as he tried to enter into the site, because they've been placing them in similar positions, and then because of that, they really struggled when Runner moved his setup completely. It made, I think, quite an easy kill for Safe as he looked to get back into the site. And then just waiting for that aggression, because you can't plant in your normal default spot if there's still 2 players at the back of the site. Big round for Vitality, a combo breaker after the 3 streak. Even still though, the ults, fairly even on either side. Only the neural theft being the difference here. Looks like more mid presence, something we haven't really seen too much of so far from Heretics.
Yeah, they've been a bit more pointed. Or sending their late round mid presence would only be for rotating back to the other side of the map. The Vitality aren't fighting for that control, though. It's a very passive hold around there from them. Of course, it was the round where Heretics walked straight up into their spawn, too. But that was versus a low buy, or straight up through mid, right? But yeah, it was a low buy. For Heretics, initial fight will be Sender. He's got a one-way, but a cage blocks him out. Even still, lights Mini Boo down to 30.
You want low. This is where you expect to see maybe that pop flash play, but when you've hit that many players with the knife, Sender decides better to try and play this one as a unit. And they've been quite good at getting this opening kill around elbow. Sender's been having a bit of a rougher time, but with him falling out, playing passive, having the paranoia, they've now got to get a move on. 30 seconds before the time is up, and already multiple players are waiting for them here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been quite telegraphed, but they waited so long that we've actually seen Safe rotate back, so a bit more pressure on Kicks. Emerging from the smoke was Sender, but he ran out of ammo, and the Hunter's Fury might have delayed them, but they've got plenty of time left to get the plant in. With cover from the Cam and from Cypher on short, there's no denying the plant. The shot came close, but a sliver of health left for Woot. It's enough to draw their eye, and Benji will look to swing just as the ult comes through, but Runner manages another and a third. It's his round, and it has been his game. Started off well, and with 7-4 locked in for Vitality, it may end well too.
No, Runner's looked incredible. Map 1, we were hyping up Rienz, but this guy's currently 15-6, be it holding down that B site or on the retake in this round. He's having a worldie of a performance. We saw an interview of him on stage saying that he believes Sentinel is the easiest role in the game. I'm sure there's plenty of people who failed to put up the numbers he is, who will disagree with him wholeheartedly.
No, Runner, you are so magical, my little unicorn, bro.
7-4.
You are so
half
magical.
lead confirmed.
This goes here.
We've seen both of these teams put fairly decent numbers up on the attack, although last time out versus Fnatic, Vitality definitely struggled a little bit. Safe, though, has got walkabouts.
He's gone for that mid fight, but Heretics are looking for mid control, not looking the right way when they cross the street. Woot at least able to trade it out, but he's low and not going to be caught on the way back. Ult used. Boo is straight into their spawn, but they know it. They heard it. And it seems like both Kicks and Trax are hunting him down. Now they know. At this point, they've seen the smoke, the drone, hearing steps just moments before. They've got him boxed in. Boo has to fight his way out, and he won't find it. The distraction might have bought time, but it doesn't last long enough. They're already going to be towards the B site. Hunter's Fury, though, fired out, catching Kicks. Both pulses, landing the third as well. Heat seeking. And Rienz, well, he might just have leveled the playing field. If anything, tipped the scales in their favor. Runner's on 6 HP.
He's been having a great day today with his Hunter's Furies, his abilities, everything has been going in the right direction. With Runner low, that's definitely going to help them out. As said, he's been superb. Benji trying to hold off the defender spawn. It's Sender on the other side, and he wins that fight. A big fight to win. In fact, he gets both. And now it's left all on to Rienz. The shock dart would finish off Runner if it connects, but it doesn't. And now they're going to try and pressure him. First kill goes his way. Needs to get all of them, while Sender is there to close out the remainder. A big round from him, the IGL, and well, 8-4 half. Very solid for Vitality. It looks again where we might be seeing both teams win their opponent's choice.
And that's the competitive start you want to the early stages of this best of 5. We can definitely go the distance between these two teams, and well, I'm becoming more and more confident that's going to be the case. 8 rounds on the defensive side. Now moving to their attack. Vitality, they certainly seem to have themselves set up for success. Don't imagine Heretics are going to be too quiet for too long. Still, factors like Woot activated, and here on the defense, look, Runner had a fantastic showing here. It's going to be hard to match that, but I bet Benji's going to come close.
That's the thing. I would say one of the reasons that this map has been so good for them for such a consistently long amount of time is because he is the Sentinel to play up against on this map. So good at repositioning, so good at holding down that B site. And meaning they can be a lot more dynamic across the map. Even still though, looks like Vitality have the plan to pressure him, as they're already going to be breaking the cam in mid. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to push, but it removes the information.
Well, I think Safe is most certainly going to push. He is already behind them, and the frenzy catching one, landing the trade as well. At least with Benji down, there's Woot gone to. It's looking far too easy for this attacking side. Someone to step up might have been Mini Boo, but he's only good for the one. Nothing but success for the attackers. Now, if Boo manages to defuse this right under their nose, it will be karma manifest. And it's not in the easiest position if he does smoke it off. In fact, that might get the... Oh, it's an interesting smoke, a little deeper than I expected to isolate a fight. Very smart, but, well, the success is not found. Too many guns awaited him. 9-4 for Vitality. Off to a good start in this half.
This is the thing with Safe. You can put him on that attack side, and his whole role is to just be as disruptive as possible. In the first round, pushing towards the spawn and just taking so much map control. And for the rest of the team, things just become a whole lot easier. It's going to be a second pistol now, one for Vitality, on this map of Sunset. Almost just speed running their way towards the finish line, unless there's going to be a spanner in the works. A 10-4 scoreline could and should be on the board.
Very much so. The investments of Heretics too light. Maybe a gamble stack could work out for them if Vitality are brazen enough to just go running into a site. But somehow I find that to be unlikely. The fight outside B, or A rather, could be dangerous. We see Boo posted up, Sheriff in hand. He's the only man here. Vitality have no way to know that. Luckily, the drone is the one to lead contact. Spot Boo, see him running away. No one else there, no further steps. It's a bit of information that there's only one, but still they'll walk into B. Traps await them much deeper. Many players around 4. In fact, they might only have pistols, but they've got the numbers. And definitely the element of surprise. Safe knows there's a trap there. At least he won't be caught by it.
Oh, there's going to be a push through. Woot starts things off, but again, the weaponry comes up. Mini Boo's managed to find another while Safe. We've seen him on the slide. It always seems to be downhill for the opponents rather than him. And for Boo, another seemingly impossible scenario to try and come back from. I think he's wary that maybe Runner is still lurking around somewhere. Wanting to make sure he's not going to be caught out before he eventually either looks for an exit or just looks to try and go down to the spike. The problem is to do that, probably going to have to break himself that trip. Instead, the idea is to just try and bait them into rotating back through main. The hope is that he can catch an exit, but that's not going to happen.
Gotta go.
Well, perhaps an opportunity to drop one or two. One shot to the body. Oh, well, that's the headshot. Either one will do, I suppose. Take your pick. Nothing else to land. 10-4 for Vitality. Some damage done for Heretics, but a long road back into this game now with the pistol and early rounds going to Vitality. They are in the home stretch and, well, next to no room for error on the defense.
It seems like they might even invest a little bit more than expected. It looks like Sender, at the moment at least, is going to be buying up a rifle, or potentially meaning has a bit less for the next round, but I think they're just going off the confidence. It's been 5 rounds in a row now for the side of Vitality, and yet to see any real semblance of a response. Woot's still performing, but other than that, some of the other players have gone a little bit more quiet. Let's see if they can at least now kick off their defensive buy round with a victory.
Stack up is correct. Look at Vitality's positions. They look to split B through the market, through main, already destroying one of those traps. I like the one for left side. It's much less frequently used, although we see it a lot from Heretics. Vitality not yet stepping anywhere near that drone going to backside. Already know that Omen is here, and Cypher. Sova, I think he revealed himself with the recon moments ago, but they still want to push forward, and the success is there. 2 kills already, back play by Sender, lands them a lot, and well, a shrouded step that keeps him alive somehow. Woot, the last man standing, 1 versus 5, and well, Tom, it seems that thing I always say might not be so true. The second time is looking easier for Vitality.
They're looking for both teams. That's the thing. It was the same on the first map. You come in, the other team have picked it. You think, okay, they've learned from their mistakes. They've tweaked a few things. It goes worse. And then now it's looking like the exact same again, where the team that didn't pick it, that were confident in it still and happy to let it through, are now having a much easier time. Like the takes have been perfect. They've been clearing a lot of the trips that would cause them issues. But then even just the way that they're fighting together, like it seems like Heretics are a lot more disjointed and isolated. Obviously, that's a creation by the side of Vitality. And wow, they're even going to close it with an Andaluthia flawless. 11-4 up. Well, a third map with a 1-1 looking incredibly likely at this stage.
You can tell Vitality put a lot of time into, and not just this round in particular, but just thinking over the series and how they're using this Neon. There's a lot of disruptive plays, like you said, and sometimes it's very obvious. Like if Safe's running through mid, putting his wall up, running himself down behind B in the first 15 seconds of the round, yeah, you can point to that and go, disruptive play.
Yeah.
Easy. But it's even in the site takes, it's in the post plants, it's in the going for the plant in the first place. The walls are often used just to block off that extra little bit of an angle that makes it almost impossible for these players to fight. So I think it's why we saw in the first map so many of those shots through the smoke for Heretics. You got to get used to playing like that up against this guy. And yeah, he's 10, 11, and 5. It doesn't, you know, for Safe, that's actually a very bad performance considering what we're used to. But again, it doesn't matter. And I think this comes back to, you know, back in the beta, back in the alpha days, we'd be talking about, you know, people would see Jet on the attack side, or on the defense side, sorry, and go, wow, like 20 kills, that's crazy. And then on defense, they go, fell off, man, fell off, can't hit his shots, bad player now. When in actual fact, it's because you're using yourself as a piece of utility for your team. Sure, maybe you get some kills sometimes, but most of the time, you're probably going to die and your teammates will trade. And I can think of a lot of examples in this map. The round where Safe ran through their spawn behind B, this is exactly what it did. It just causes disarray in your opponent's lines, and then your teammates can capitalize on it. And I like seeing that from Safe, that he's not coming in going, nah, dude, I'm Jet, I'm op, I'm taking everyone down. Here he's, and in the last map, he's willing to use himself and put himself on the line for his team more. Fan of it.
Unfortunately for Heretics, it seems like if they are going to turn this back, it's going to have to be 8 rounds in a row, because they're coming into this one with pistols. I'm sure Benji sort of joking about the fact that up until, well, literal days ago, he hadn't had an ace, which seems very surprising, but did it with the Sheriff. So maybe there is at least a semblance of hope that they can steal this round away, but for Vitality, this is a chance to have an unbelievable amount of map points and also set themselves up as definitely one of the best teams on this map in the region. One of the few teams that seems to have Heretics' number. For now though, they've taken a little bit of damage on the way in, but again, just the supportive utility is sublime. There's no easy fight to take at this stage for Heretics.
The only thing they can hope for is trades. There's a crossfire setup for Vitality, with players ready to swing from the default plant. Safe and Sender together. Paranoia catches them both. That's huge. A chance here, but Runner saves the day. Sender wasn't even spotted in the top corner. In a lot of rounds, that Paranoia might be the thing that swings the round in your favor, but, well, when you've got Runner to cover you, yeah, I guess it's all going to be okay. 12-4. And what a statement of a result this will be for Vitality. They have quite clearly done their homework again.
Yeah, 20-8 for Runner as well. This has been easily one of the best performances we've seen from him since he switched over to the Sentinel, and has been one of the big difference makers in so many different rounds, even when things are made awkward. Either way, what could be the final buy for Heretics in this map? Could be Safe leading the charge. Already though, Paranoia is going to...
Great shot by Safe, Tom. I mean, there was nothing that Miniboo could do except hit his first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, or 15th shot. It's an unlucky one. And for Heretics, as my signal at the beginning of the end, I like Boo tucked in the corner. They're not. Oh well, now they are checking it. Okay, Safe. I don't know if you can hear me, but an unbelievable reaction. Shock Dart goes down, so too does Woot. And this one is locked in, surely. Another for Safe, a third kill. He must have heard us because he turned up for that last round. And with just 4 rounds on the board, Heretics weren't pulling any punches in the first map. They aren't landing any here on Sunset.
No, for a long time we were saying that the best Sunset team in EMEA was Heretics. I think Vitality are looking for that title. Next up though, still plenty more to go. We'll be back after the break.
Oh, Runner, you are so magical, my little unicorn, bro. Ah! Ooh, amazing. What a round you cooked, bro. I sent it with all my heart for you, bratan. Vamos! Nice!
Can you chill? Thank you. I wasn't expecting that much, guys. You can talk.
Okay, what? You tell me to shut the f*** up, I will shut up.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got the baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater blind my shine. I'm just living my life.
I mean, being an underdog is a bit less stressful, you know, like people don't expect you to win, so less expectations, let's say, from the people, so it's a bit less stressful to play. But qualifying into champs and people are now actually have expectations on you, and there's some build-up tension, you know, you want to show something, do something, but I mean, overall it's just, we will play our game and we'll see. The attitude is the most important thing, the mentality, how you look at the game, how you prep the things. You don't go into the game and you're like, I'm gonna play for 40 minutes and it's gonna be, that's it, you know. No, it's how you prep the things, you know, like 1 week before, how you're gonna come into the match, how you're gonna like be ready for the match, you know, how you set your routines. If you're gonna troll your routines, it's not gonna be great as well for the match day. So everything up until the match day is how you prep yourself.
And the series is tied up 1-1. Zoe here, and I'm now joined by two very special guests. It's actually the LEC coaches of Team Vitality. Please give it up for Mac and Pat. Thank you guys so much for taking a quick second to chat. I love seeing that cross-game coach support. How close are you guys to Gorilla and Tamak?
I mean, we share office spaces with them, and right now Laika and Mac are in the same office, so they get a lot of intimate time.
Right.
That's true, that's true.
Lots of intimate, we'd love to hear that. So if there is one piece of advice you could give Tamak and Gorilla right now, what would it be?
Bro, enjoy the moment, have fun. That's what it's all about. Like, you play so much better when you have fun, when you're like really in the present moment, because that's all there is, man. So just like, they've done all the hard work, they've done the practice, they've done the prep. Now it's just time to show up and play on instinct and have fun together.
Make it sound so easy. Just have fun together. How about that? How was the season for Team Vitality in LEC? I mean,
Yeah,
It's over
great.
already?
It was
Great.
basically perfect. We sacrificed our entire season so that our Valorant team could go
Love
to
that.
Korea. That was the plan from like January 1st.
That's
Team
some
players.
wrinkly, yeah, some real team playing right there. And I mean, you know, you weren't last, so that's all that matters, right?
We were kind of last.
Kind of not though. 9th, 10th, you know, it's a numbers thingy. It's fine.
As good as.
How often are you actually here in the arena to like check out Valorant games?
We've been once as a team while the season is ongoing, but it's really hard because of conflicting schedules. But after we went out, I've now been here 3 times, and honestly, it's just been such a pleasure watching them play this game. Like, they just only go forward. It's how I want to play League. It's how I want to watch Valorant.
Well, yeah, we're in for a treat. It's going to be a close series, hopefully. Thank you both so much for joining me. Back to you guys.
Cheers.
Well, Runner was looking like prime Kazi out there. But before we go into the post-map, I have a very exciting announcement for you guys. VCT EMEA Ascension is coming to Berlin in just a couple of months. Well, we'll decide which team will be joining our league for 2025. Last year, we saw Gentlemates make it in an epic final. You guys remember that? That was crazy, ascending from the Challenger Leagues into the biggest stage here in EMEA Valorant. You can watch the lower finals and the grand finals as well of playoffs here in September 15th, and I assume that says 16th because my prompter is cutting off, but the tickets will go on sale July 22nd as well, and you can get the tickets on screen here, QR code website, we got you. So make sure you mark your calendars and come back and find out which new team will be joining us. Any early predictions?
El Barça.
Yeah?
El Barça. Hombre, obviously, we need 4 Spanish teams.
Josh?
No predictions right now, but I'll maybe cook something up later.
The correct answer is Apex. But anyway,
Okay.
let's talk about this.
El Barça.
Let's talk about what we just saw, because I asked you guys if it was going to happen again. You weren't quite sure, but it did, and it was much more dominant this time around.
One of the things that stood out to me was that Vitality won all the big rounds. They won both pistols, for example. But this is a different round. I think you had something to say on this.
Oh,
one, right?
yeah, exactly. When the setups are changing, and I think that Runner has to be a highlight of this map. Like, the way that Heretics is completely annihilated here just by utility. They still have so much time in the round, but this execute is completely cut down, and we see them looking around. What is all of this? What is going on? It's so important to see this POV to understand how frustrating it is to have a plan and being shot down by the other team. Look at the... He doesn't even know where to shoot, where to look. There's utility coming. Are there players? Are they shooting? Where's my team? What's going on? How do we win this? And if Heretics is in that situation, well, it's a 13-4.
Vitality's been winning all the big rounds. They won both pistols, they won both bonus rounds, and they also won 3 disadvantage retakes on their defense. They had like a 1 versus 2 that I think it was Trex that got on A site. They also won a 2 versus 3 and a 3 versus 3 as well. But Vitality knew Heretics' game plan, as you pointed out. We saw that in that second half pistol as well with that split. And we heard even the soundbite in between the rounds where Safe's like, perfectly drawn up strat. I just sent it like you told me to. I got the kill, I got in there. And they completely disrupted that setup. It was just Benji there alone.
This is the thing, that normally winning 2 pistols and a bonus would guarantee you a win. But the thing is, Vitality, they did that against Fnatic. They won 4 pistols and a bonus, and they lost 2-0. So it's not always the success factor, unfortunately, for Vitality, but I'm glad to see that they've actually managed to convert that into a map win. But going on to Lotus, because that is the next map coming up, are we expecting anything different?
I don't think so. I'll be surprised if we see any major change. Maybe I think that for this best of 5, there may be an ace under their sleeve. Not on this map, maybe in another map, maybe changing some duelists, but I understand how why teams want to keep their compositions the same this far into the tournament.
On-the-fly adjustments is going to be the name of the game. Yeah. Being able to shake off that loss for Team Heretics, utilizing the timeouts, and having the coaches be able to refocus everything in the middle of the game, but also before they go into this game, because we saw how Vitality was prepared for Heretics last map. They need to be able to be ready to pivot from their game plan on the fly.
Exactly, and with them starting on the defense, I think that they have a brilliant chance to do it again. Runner, as we're saying, his move from the duelist to a sentinel is a match made in heaven, and he has to be one of the main characters of this map.
And I want to see Heretics keep their cool as well. We know how sometimes they might get a little bit tilted in situations like this, but this is it. Mitch and Tom, we're going to be guaranteed to see a map 4-2.
Well, I'm certainly excited. We're going to go the distance in some regard. The question is, do we go all the way down to map 5, Tom? I'm not sure after what we've seen here, but those first 2 maps now culminate in a Lotus. Vitality's choice to come here. Do you expect Heretics to do well?
Yeah, I still think this will be a middle ground map. We've only really seen them play it versus Gentlemates and they destroyed them, but I'll be honest, that's kind of what we expect them to do. Right. And it's a bit of a mismatch, if anything. And then we've seen Vitality have close games versus Fnatic and KC recently. Losses, I'll admit. And a lot of that came down to a bit of a struggle on the defense. So we'll see how they're going to do here. Not a bad start off the rip. It's a trade with 2 instant headshots.
Yeah, Safe certainly feeling it with Woot down and out of the round after just the 1. Benji left behind to watch that push up.
He
and
went
back.
back.
That went swinging out to catch him. A clean kill by Safe, as I'm sure we'll see in the replays. He's got his crosshair magnetized to the heads and a chance for a little bit more. Miniboo swings out and takes down kicks. So we're back to even territory. Look who's up close on that smoke. Runner wants to step right through. Paranoia was a little bit deeper as well. He can take space on the back, and the spams of lit Boo down to 6. Spike still to be planted as well. And in fact, that leaves the door open for Heretics to walk this one straight back. I think door is going to open and we'll see them blitz. No, in fact, look, they're going past Mound. This is going to be a long rotation.
The thing is, it would be a little bit too obvious if they were going to go back to B. The sound cue would be, well, it would give everything away. The problem is, already the rotation's coming through. Sender's making his way into the spawn. 2 players have pushed up, so they know it's not the C site. Timing here is going to be everything. And he's actually smoked off the trip. So for them to run through it is not going to be easy. Tried to find a little bit of a pick on the side of it, but instead, just going to be holding on to that cross. Stun, not quite catching him, but it's only going to be the 1, and that's the low HP player. That's not a bad trade.
Sender on to Boo, smokes down. Here's the nade though, pushing them out into the open, stopping the plant, and leaving Rian's 45 HP, 10 seconds, and a plant needed. Vitality just swinging, going in together, and although he got a shot or 2 off, it's Safe to land them. 4 kills for Safe with the Sheriff. This is his round, and I said last map I wanted to see him get off to a good start from round 1. It was round 2 he turned up on. Round 1, he's already off to a flyer.
Yeah, and especially now with that raise in hand, he's going to be saving up for that showstopper, and yeah, just some clean shots. But a good read, that was the main thing. Just having that rotation in quick enough, a little bit of extra time bought, and then, well, he just doesn't miss a beat throughout the rest of the, well, maybe 1 beat, but it was fine. 1-0. Vitality off to a solid start once again. The pistols in recent memory have gone the majority their way. We're going to look and see if there's any sort of response here for the side of Heretics.
Attack side, light buy, few Sheriffs. Not expecting this to be the big response, the big blow to Vitality, but there's still going to have to be a sense of caution for this defensive side and how they approach this round. See them pull the way back, 2-man stack up, high-low on C, and a crunch setup ready for the A side aggression once they get past whatever the point is that they've marked for themselves. That's where the impact will be found. Now the wall bangs attempted. I'm a fan, Sender. I like it, especially because you've got a player spotting the jump up and then his reactionary spams. Problem is, Heretics seem to be taking this towards B, and that split will isolate one player. The player is safe though, and he clearly is doing well under pressure. That's a massive start to this round. He's looking for more. He's got his 3rd showstopper online for round 3. And the Luthia flawless, and another 4K for Safe.
If you want to be pedantic, he didn't even need that last kill.
Yeah, he already had it.
he already had the ultimate online, but you know, when he's feeling it, he's feeling it, and let's put it this way, he definitely is 8-0. Yeah, he's currently got more kills than all the rest of the server combined, but, well, there's only been 2 rounds, he's got 8 of them. I don't think you needed me doing the math for that one to be worked out.
Careful.
2-0. A showstopper in round number 3 is something most teams could only ever dream of. He's also only been collecting orbs through kills as well, so if anything, even more impressive.
I think he's got more kills now than Benji did last map.
That's mean.
It was, but I had to point it out. It was a quick map though. Not a lot of time to get those kills on the board. Safe. Activated round 1, activated round 2. Showstopper is a safety net for this round, and you know, it is one of the main things that they could look to potentially take it across the line. The Stingers have been deadly in Trex's hands. He seems to always be good for one. I'm not in the business of doubting Runner after how this series has been going so far. And then the other 3 rifles can pack a punch. If things start going right, or even if there's just a little bit of a bump in the road, wouldn't hurt to fire in a rocket and see what happens. This is a dangerous round for Heretics to approach. Look at those traps also, just a little bit higher on the one up close, so that they won't be able to prowler it out of the game. I think the other one's too low. It's actually a perfect setup to deny what is, and what has been, even just last round, you think about what they did on B. Woot put a prowler in, it saw the trap, they destroy it, and they get into the site. Not possible on C.
Oh, Ruse is being sold. The whole idea is to sell the fake, and it's worked. Showstop has been popped, and it's not in the right place. In fact, him running back the other direction, I don't even think he's going to get to fire it. No, he is, just at the last second, and I think it's almost killed Woot. In fact, the nade is going to stop him from being able to plant. They're now a little bit stuck. The push through, though, from Miniboo's just about going to defend things. That was the main thing, that they get that plant in before that time goes ticking. Sender, though, has caught him on the way back, but the rest of the team already out. They are playing for that post plant, sitting back as passive as possible. For the players on the other side, this is not going to be the easiest fight to take. The smoke is going to go deep. The attempt is to try and hold on that little bit longer, try and force them into more awkward battles, but so far it's not been going their way, and in the end, well, it still took Benji to clutch it out, but that's exactly what he does.
1 round on the board. They found...
How many times you got to cross out that sign?
We found the round for Heretics, but it is costly. They lose a lot of players in the process, and yeah, the showstopper used doesn't even find anything. What does is Trex, he again comes in clutch with that stinger. There was a lurk left out by Boo that could have been deadly in the early round, but he was found immediately, upgraded the weapon, and that was key for getting back into the site. For Heretics, as I said, costly. Look at their credits after investing. There's even a Bulldog and a Guardian in play with lots of players on the last credits, and
nice
that's a beautiful setup. Everything thrown at Boo, and everything landed.
Oh, it's an opportunity for Miniboo to equalize things almost immediately. He's also stunned himself. He tries to get forward. Now the spike in. That plant will actually get Rian's the Rolling Thunder. They can either use that for post or try and get proactive. If they use this, I was going to say towards the broken door, it might actually win them the round.
Yeah, it's the Heaven Rolling Thunder just to take the space. It was for free though. Vitality have sent their troops through a different avenue. They're finding success in every fight. Miniboo trapped, naded, and dealt with. 3 kills for Safe. My guy has almost got the showstopper back online. 2 orbs away after this defuse. And well, that's a pretty scary thought. I know I said I wanted to see him from round 1, but you know, calm down, Safe. There's no need. You're gonna pop a blood vessel.
I was about to say, you got to conserve some energy for the next map, you know.
He did tweet that he was putting his last bit of battery into this one, and well, if he keeps up like this, that battery's gonna run low.
It's like a car battery.
It's a Duracell.
I think they use bigger batteries in a car than a Duracell.
Do they? I'm not an engineer. I couldn't tell you.
Do I need AA batteries?
I don't know who makes the batteries for cars. Who's the leading manufacturer? This is what we got to figure out.
I don't think it is. Got the push through. Miniboo, he's going to try and challenge the king, and well, he did miss. Needed that ult to get something, although Benji Fishy is still alive and kicking. Runner is going to try and swing back into this one, and hey, even though he can't see anything, he still managed to take out Rian's. And now Sender is back on the cross. There's going to be a Prowler sent his way. Benji wants to try and go for it. Well, he's going to meet his demise along with all his teammates. 4-1. Vitality extending their lead further.
Nothing but clean for this defensive side so far. They've had that one hiccup round 3, but even then, I'd say it was a successful round. They did a ton of damage. Now, coming into round 6, there's a showstopper for Safe.
No way.
Who could have thought? His second one, in case you've just tuned in, very early on farming up those orbs.
But that's the thing, you look down the bottom of the board and you've got like Trex and Woot, I believe, who haven't even hit their ult once yet.
Well, yeah, I mean, you look at the side of Vitality, you've got the whole squad added together, still being 2 kills behind Safe. The guy is spearheading this charge, and, well, he is a lethal factor. Only died
Does one of
twice.
those pages just say, kill safe in big letters. He's
will
going
now.
to that one.
That's that.
How
Maybe
do we
not coming
stop
into
him?
it, but he's about to get a marker out and start transcribing new strategies. This guy needs to be slowed down, and yeah, Heretics have called the pause to try and assess themselves. What Josh talked about, getting in there early, and well, the 4-1 pause. This is a vitality play, and usually for most teams, you're only going to do this when you're desperate. They're not finding solutions, and they need to.
Yeah, I think, again, especially those attack side rounds have been a little bit more troublesome for them. I think when we saw them versus Gentlemates, this was a 9-3 defensive half, but I think a lot of that was just getting off to, getting off to a good start. It wasn't so much them needing to pull the game back, as they will do if it goes in like this. Well, trying to avoid that showstopper is definitely going to be a problem. The thing is, they managed to do it in the last. It was some bait sold by Boo, and I wonder if that might be the play once again. He's got a face-off early on between him and Sender, but neither of them giving up too much.
I thought Sender was going to reopen the door. For a second, I think he did too, but I like that he gave it up. Stun held by Kicks as soon as the trap's destroyed. Stun goes in. Trex swings with the rifle. But it's the Prowler that gets it. So they'll hold their utility. Wait for Heretics to make a move. And, well, in fact, it was Sender making a move on the A side, eventually going for that bit of aggression he thought about earlier. Thought the space was clear, the pressure was in on B, but, well, Boo is known to be a fan of rubble control, and now he's got it for his squad.
Well, he's known for being patient. I think that's the other thing.
I know exactly.
Boo is incredibly calm. A lot of people might get itchy feet. Bruce sold. Flash was perfect. Safe in no man's land. And what? Now a two-man advantage. These pawns have been relatively successful. We saw a comeback in the last map as well in the first half, where Heretics were able to climb back into things. And Boo, as said, patient. He doesn't want this fight anymore. Just goes right back into the corner. And well, I guess there was a reason for that. Kicks has made things competitive again.
As he still needs to deal with Benji. The stun doesn't catch him. He just steps past it. I don't think he's being spotted just yet, despite the spams. There's the swing to get the kill, but Runner showing up on the other side before he's deleted, leaves Trex in a winnable position, but the first shots don't land, at least not for him. 4-2. Heretics on the way back into the series, and it's not too late.
No, definitely not. There's still potential to even turn if they were to lose this map. Of course, this is now the choice of Vitality. I don't know if we're going to go back to normality with teams actually winning their choice. I will say, like, Haven up next is one that I'd say is more of a heavier lean in favor of Heretics. It's not been going great for Vitality in the matches that they've played. Although the composition still seems to revolve around ISO, which I think a lot of teams are moving away from. Vitality, though, are looking like we might get an aggro start. Oh, again, an immediate trade.
A solid start with Miniboo down. Space taking now limited for the attacking side. They look towards the C site to bridge the gap. Runner is the one holding this down. His util standing strong. Two traps we can see quite clearly. Ult sent through, one trap destroyed, but there's still one close they've got to deal with. Runner's backed off though. He conceded a bit of this space. Trap finds them. The camera seeing everything flash in. Showstopper fired, but not landed. Heretics managed to evade it. Some damage done though, leaving Woot and Rienz as easy targets, squishy players to kill. And for Vitality, with the advantage, with the site under their control and the information to work with, all they have to do is wait. Wait for that burst of utility and the push that comes with it, and then deal with them. And Runner's an expert at locking down his site, especially when he's got support.
Camera taken out.
This is looking messy. I'd say even a little bit of miscommunication on the Vitality front, but it's worked out for them. Runner's setup has not been broken. And while Woot, he's walking into a complete trap. Last man standing, low HP, and Safe will deal with him. Runner, though, is the hero of the round. That was looking like a rough position to try and hold on, but just the amount of time he was able to buy was perfect.
Well, he kept them out. He was alone on the site, and I think nobody was closer than B when that initial push comes through, and yet he's able to stall them out for so long. The one player that gets
Nightfall.
Yeah, while hit by the ult, while they'd already removed one of his traps initially, he was way back towards the spawn, potentially looking for a retake, but Heretics couldn't get through the choke point in time, thanks to his utility. Now, 2 rounds on the board for Heretics. They win one, they lose one. Economy's in the bin, pistols come out, Guardian in play for Miniboo as well. There's a lot of weaknesses to this attack side.
I like the investment early as well. It's almost every single round we're seeing the C's nade into the position where if anybody was going to TP across, they're always dead. And instead they have to try and run through a one-way, which is just like, if there is somebody on that angle, you're just going to get obliterated. Then they're able to set up Sender as well, which just makes things so much tougher to play against. And instead, they're going to try and go running right back to Runner again.
Usually you'll see players go for Rubble much more direct, but the utility used to stall out and then take the space afterwards. I love Boo. Up close, Sheriff in hand, swing from Safe, and of course, it's Safe to win that fight.
Good stun.
Oh, it's a fantastic stun, in fact. And the spin through from Mini Boo somehow catches Trex. He's on for another with kicks down. This was a low buy round. The Guardian was the only thing you could even think about writing home about. Hello, Sender. He uses the ult and commits it, taking two in his wake. Benji, Fishy, the last man standing. They had the advantage just moments ago, and now with a ghost in his hand, he has to fight past two players. They know where he is. The spam is good, and the player on the right not even spotted. 6 rounds for Vitality. There were some chances here for Heretics, and all 3 of those chances were for Miniboo.
Oh, yeah, the entries into the site. I think the second one especially, I don't even know how he managed to flick his crosshair quick enough while sliding across the floor, but I want to see it again. He goes past him. Oh, that's just absolute filth. And even the third one's disgusting, but it's the commitment of the ult. Like, if they catch him, I think this round goes astray. It's going to be difficult to fight back in from, but getting 2 kills before that plant can go in.
There.
Just works out for the side of Vitality, and more now it's going to be a change-up in setup.
There.
They've been throwing all of that utility early. Now they've invested into the Odin on Trex. He's going to start things off with a bang. This was ultimates committed. This was rifles thrown in. And wow, it's so quick that even though there's a aftershock kill, it doesn't even matter.
Sender got a little bit excited. Yeah, he was running it down for that last kill, but you know what? There's no stopping the Odin in tree. 2 kills from the wall bangs. And for Heretics, you know, Tom, if they had 2 more players in that fight, they wouldn't have they would have stood a chance. They would have been able to do a lot. Instead, taken down, nice and easy. But the fact that there's so many players here, the fact that there's big pieces of utility, I believe Kix is rolling Thunder as well, like everything is thrown at Heretics. And they just cannot, that retake, they didn't even get near the site, my guy. They retook Rubble, and very successfully.
At this point, they don't need to retake the sites. They can just retake ground. And while I do not blame the side of Heretics for taking a pause here. This is them getting slammed. This is a team that are so far into the lead in terms of 7-2 on that defensive side. A lot of the time we lean teams over to that attack when it comes to this map, but more so just the manner of the round. Like, this is one where they came in with 4 rifles. It wasn't a low buy, and they just get caught in the trap that is Vitality, just using what I would say is not even the craziest of setup. It's fairly basic. It's just having that initial spam, having a player defending, and then just a contact Rolling Thunder waiting from Kix just to even follow up. But even before that, things were going bad. Like, they lost the 2 opening picks before that or even needed to be used.
Yeah, it was a swift end to round 9, and Team Heretics as a result are left down to pistols. Rolling Thunder perhaps could help them out, but this might not be the round to go blindly committing it. We'll see Rubble control fought for by the attacking side. They haven't learned their lesson from the last round, or maybe they have. Ult used by Miniboo. He's going to look to open up the space. One more slide to work with. And, oh, the paranoia is going to slow them down. It should slow them down. I forgot what player I was talking about here. Miniboo straight in and straight out of the round. Opening pick goes to Vitality. Space still under their control with 3 players on the site. There's no blind spots. A kill for Wood is good, but he's caught right after. And indeed, it's Wood's kill as the only beacon of light for Team Heretics in this round. 8-2 for Vitality. Well, Tom, it definitely looks like we're returning to normality. This is a streak that's going to be hard to break.
Oh yeah, and the scary thing as well is just how fast these rounds are ending. Like, this looks all too easy. I like the way the Vitality are using their ultimates for zoning. Like you see in the last round with the Rolling Thunder to try and quell the initial push. They do it this time with Nightfall as well. One player gets under pressure. You have immediate response with the ultimates just to make things that little bit easier for them to hold on to and get into position. 8-2. This congestion for the A side, it's understandable. You give this side of the map up and it becomes incredibly difficult, but the fact is they've had little to no success on this side of the map.
pressure on B early by Heretics is conceded. Those players shifting around to take the space that Benji was semi-fighting for. Just spotting, waiting for Runner to go out for the info. Waiting for him to peek his little head out, and they can rip it clean off. Smoke down now, and they'll get inside it. Play nice and close. On the other side of the map, Boo is selling a fake. He's putting in so much utility on A. Look at the shift from this squad from the B site. With the door open, they think maybe the play's coming into B, so they stay in position. But now, the Rolling Thunder goes in, and Runner goes out of the site, but he can't get far enough. Miniboo is on his tail! A beautiful follow-through. You can't do that with many agents. Runner thought he had enough space, but he was miles off. Opening pick and plant for Heretics.
Yeah, showstopper for safe, though. It's a way to get them back in. It's not even a surprise to see it online. Miniboo's trying to play contact, just try and catch them before they get into the site. But they're going to get moving. Already a player revealed at the back. It should be an easy target. Instead, it's Kicks to find the kill. Benji alongside Miniboo still fighting, though. But it's this deadly duo of Safe and Trex. The players we've talked about so many a time up against Benji. Showstopper used. Holding on to this, not going to be easy. Down to just 11 HP. And while Safe doesn't miss a beat, already looking to get back on the road to another showstopper as he is just tearing apart this Heretic side.
God, he is just burning through those showstoppers as well. He throws it out as if it's a free piece of utility.
He doesn't even need them. Let's be real.
No.
Has he had a kill?
Well,
with the showstopper.
Right there, he shot the showstopper. Okay, maybe it bought them 0.2 of a second on the defuse, and then he headshots the guy's 11 HP.
He headshots him anyway.
That doesn't even matter. I don't think his showstoppers have mattered at all.
Yeah, then the other one he just spammed and again got someone low. Like, don't get me wrong, they've had impact, but I'm saying he doesn't need it.
He's 22 and 4, and it's not like 3 Ks with a showstopper or anything silly. Guy is just on fire right now, and well, I guess that's what you get. A slower map out of Safe, then he's playing his role, and now, well, he is dominating his role. 9-2. And, well, most of that, you can just point to that man as the reason why. Last round, with credits, Runner's gone for the outlaw. He's playing on C with it. The fight coming into the A site sees Trex locking down control. Is Odin used to great effect. They're swinging him, and the damage is still done. Doubling up, but the round doesn't fall into their lap as a result. 2 kills for Trex, but Sender and Kicks have fallen as well. Disadvantage for Vitality. Timing good here. Safe knows there's one coming behind, but Benji's patient.
Yeah, the thing is, he's shot at him. He's not been able to kill off Safe while he was on the flank. There was an opportunity to kill off the man who's caused them so many issues. Runner is actually waiting patiently as well. Gets that first kill and no trade available. Eventually, they'll get that frag, but both players have been revealed. In fact, everyone's going to be revealed. And in the meantime, Safe's going to try and get a move on, trying to fake things out a little bit, and this time he can't land the shot. It will be 9-3. Heretics at least getting a little bit back onto the board, but think about it. Have the pistols been going their way?
No siree. It's been all Vitality. Even in the round where the kills don't go Vitality's way, they won the round by defusing behind a smoke on Sunset. So there's really not a lot of hope for the early half. And then it's going to be nothing but flawless gameplay needed from that point forward. Getting out of this half, it's a devastating position for this defensive side of Heretics.
It is 1 out of 5, I believe.
At that point, you lose this pistol, it goes downhill. They're going to have to course correct in the first round of this half.
Yeah, I don't know if they're even going to be able to do it otherwise. As I said, they had a good defensive side versus Gentlemates, but, well, Vitality are a different beast. They are a team on a mission to make it to that grand final. It's already been the first of many things. They want that first of beating Fnatic, and already off to a good start. Miniboo has been trying his best to fight back into this one, and he's trying it again. Puts them with an advantage. Even going to continue the push. He doesn't realize the Trex is already in the site, but it's left onto Runner. He's been having a great day. That last map, he honestly seemed unstoppable. This map, well, when Safe gets as many kills as that, he hasn't been needed. But now, he's called upon.
Cam is making him a lot of space. Getting him into a position where he can cross an angle he might not have done otherwise. Even avoids the reveal. Timing, everything. He's caught it. That's Benji, the one player who is full HP. Woot on 26. Runner, it's halved already. He needs to be quick. He sees that it's being diffused, and actually they've stopped. Woot came off the diffuse at just the wrong time. Runner able to land it through the wall. 3 kills for the attacking side of Runner. 10 rounds now for Vitality, and well, with the pistol locked in, hope is starting to wane for Heretics.
A Red Bull clutch to take things over the line if they weren't already ahead in this matchup, maybe in this series soon. A clutch like that could be enough to close it out. Another pistol round under the belt of Vitality, and well, there's an argument for Heretics even investing a bit more into this one. You get the plant, you could risk it, try and pull in maybe some stingers, something that's very favorable on the other side, but they're not going to. Wanting to wait for the buys, but it will put them at a horrific deficit.
Well, if anyone in our league is able to make those big comebacks, it's Fnatic. If anyone else is able to make those big comebacks, it's Heretics.
I thought you were going to say Na'Vi.
All right, now. There's no need. Unlucky shot. Minibu not able to land it. Whizzes past the heads if it even came out the barrel. Safe was quick on the trigger. And that's the push up on B, eliminated. Cam still spotting C though, so they're content to keep the stack, and that is working out beautifully for them. Vitality will play right into the hands of the pistols. Again, the weaponry disadvantage is massive. How disruptive these takes have been. They're always isolating an individual. Woot running through, trying his damnedest, and he got Sander, but well, that's all that she wrote. 11-3 now for Vitality. 2 rounds needed to close this out, and like we said, a flawless streak needed for Heretics to have any chance.
I honestly can't believe after 2 rounds, Safe only has 4 orbs towards his ultimate.
Is he trolling?
A little bit underwhelming. I think he can do better. He does only have more than double the amount of kills of anyone on his team. But yeah, I think he needs to try a bit harder.
I mean, yeah, you could look at it like he has more than a 4 KD right now, but let's be honest, 1 assist, bad team player. That's ultimately, that's the bottom line. And I think we got to look past that though, at the fact it's 11.
Got to try. His VLR rating's going to be like 0.98.
I think, yeah, maybe 0.2. Because of the showstoppers, you know, they haven't killed anyone, so
he's getting
terrible gameplay. Now, look, if you watch this whole VOD and find a mistake Safe made, you're wrong. That's a fact. Heretics have been struggling with 3 rounds on the board. They've got rifles out. It's their last chance, essentially. Game around the map. In fact, over. If this one goes the other way, flash good, but Rian's can't follow up. Nobody can. They've conceded the space. The spam's not landing. Here's the kills, though, for Vitality. Weapons to be upgraded, if even needed. At this point, a 5 versus 3 sitting in their favor. Post plant and a spam through the smoke that catches Boo. Goes from bad to worse for the defense.
They are getting closer and closer to an even more dominant map than what we've just witnessed. It seems like the Heretics guys are going to try and fight back into this one, and they're going to get slaughtered. This was meant to be a bonus round, and instead it's an Andalucia flawless. There is no stopping the snowball of Vitality as they are looking to take that lead after losing their first map choice. A 13-4 on their opponent's choice. Currently looking like they could get a 13-3. And then they're just 1 map away from a grand final, from a grudge match with Fnatic, and from potentially even taking the EMEA trophy, which I think not many people would have seen coming if you looked at their last split.
Yeah, most definitely if you looked at their last split. I mean, the turnaround of this team is absolutely unbelievable. The new direction working out and seems to be sending them directly to the grand final. But there's still more to play for. Sure, this map we may call time of death soon, if not already. But Heretics will have a chance. Haven up next. That's where they wanted it. They can take us all the way to 5. Like to see a bit of fight from them early on here. 13-4, we didn't think it could get much better for Vitality, but it may well yet. The 13-3 around the corner. Close play though by Boo. He's letting them walk past the cage, covering him for a moment, but only good for the 1-to-1 trade. Him at low HP on Rian's. He quickly falls. Trex might be caught, and in fact goes out for more. He's looking to fight this one. Although, he makes it out and keeps the advantage. 4 versus 3.
Yeah, was trying to make a play off that, but they've been held back. Denied by utility. Kick's actually the one with the spike. Is fighting into the spawn. I can't say I'm a big fan of this. He's going to get some support.
30 seconds
It might just put the round to bed. While Safe's going to go down for it. Not ideal, but they have found the trade. Another one coming up for Sender, and it's left onto Benji. Low HP. Same for Sender on the other side, but they're going to double up. And he's expecting to be pushed, expecting to be pressured. But now, a three-man firing squad waiting for him to try and face this angle. He's not getting past it. Utter domination and decimation of Team Heretics. And Vitality, Mitch, are one away.
We talked about how that Neon was used on Sunset and some of the limiting factors for Safe in getting those picks. Well, there were absolutely no limiting factors for this man on this map. 13-3, Safe is 27-7, making a name for himself. And now, just one map away from the grand final. We'll be back after this.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the
Team Vitality, they are just one map away from their first grand finals here in VCT EMEA ever. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here with Kakuka and Josh. Now, I did not expect a one-sided affair like Lotus there.
I mean, especially in a map where Heretics has played so much throughout the year, you would expect at least, let's say, 7.
Close, right?
Yeah, exactly, close. And some of these rounds, their plans were crumbling away. You see the timings being missed. Even when there's such a schedule and prepared plan, everything falls into pieces.
One thing that I was looking for as we were leaving Sunset and coming into Lotus was about what they were going to discuss in that few minutes that they have between the maps, and were they going to talk about how Vitality was disrupting Heretics. And a lot of what I'm going to talk about is kind of on Heretics, because they're the team that we look to be the team that's going to the grand finals. They were internationally representing EMEA this year already, and we're just like, what's going on? So I'm like, oh, okay, maybe they talk about this. And we saw in one of the rounds, it was round 3, where they're actually implementing something new. They're not doing the normal game plan of 4 or 5-man group up, go fast or go faster. So here we get to see them. They take the space towards A, they take the space towards C, then they fake A right now, and they make a lot of noise, and this causes a big reaction from Vitality. They even pop the showstopper here to come and alleviate some of this pressure, but it's all a ruse. It's all so that they could get into the C site here and take the round away from Team Vitality. And I'm like, okay, perfect. They've learned from Sunset, they've made this adaptation, but then this is the last time we saw this. We saw like one other round throughout this game where there was some sort of misdirection or fake first. Every other round was 4 or 5-man group, go fast. When that doesn't work, go faster. And they kept getting crushed because Vitality knew exactly how Heretics was going to come into it and knew exactly how they were going to break it. Wait for Heretics to show their hand, crush them.
And sometimes
can you do that again? I like that.
Yeah.
Crush them. Yeah, crush them.
That was a little bit. That was better. Good job. But yeah, I agree with you. In so many of the instances, we saw Vitality having not only the upper hand in terms of the strategy, but it's actually generating and forcing those mistakes. And again, we're seeing a Team Heretics that is losing this kind of steam when it comes to a best of 5.
This is the thing. Safe seems to be in a comfort zone, though, because he is not letting anything get in between him and that grand final there.
We know. At some point, Safe turns up, he has to dominate one of the maps. And most importantly, here he was diffing on Minibu and Brian's time after time. There was very few duels that he was losing, and in so many of these rounds, like getting the double here, what he does with the showstopper, he's playing top of his game, and this is very, very difficult to go up against now that Heretics is one map away from being knocked out.
It looks like Vitality has all these individual players that are peaking right now, where they're winning so many of these clutch situations. And the situations that you expect Heretics players to be doing well in, they are so good in those post plants, in those retakes, in those 3 versus 3s, those clutches. They have those individually skilled players. Benji highlighted it earlier. I touched on that, but what happens when that's not working? Where's the depth in your game plan? So maybe, their whole, are they tired? That could play into it, but you just have to get better at it. You have to have more depth in your playbook. You can't just have the same thing that you rely on, because what happens when that stops working? And right now, Vitality's abusing that.
Yeah, this is where I get a little bit worried for them. They've talked about how fatigued they are, and they've played a lot of best of 5s. In fact, in every single best of 5 where they drop one map, it seems like it's over for them. They drop the entire series. Even if it goes to a 3-2 against Fnatic against Gen G, they're not winning these best of 5s unless they 3-0. And for Vitality, though, Kakuga, this is a huge opportunity for them.
Oh, totally. And right now, after the 1-1, we're in best of 3 territory, right? Like, Vitality, yes, sometimes they've been struggling to close out the matches, but just think of the momentum that you have. What you did to Heretics and Sunset was a crime. Literally a 13-4 on a team that has made of Sunset what it is today. Like, not only the composition, but the approach to the map. Now you're able to do that on a map that you had not played against them, and you have such a good read. What I'm wondering, though, is what is Vitality going to do composition-wise for Haven?
Haven is a big question mark for me. Sunset Lotus, okay, it's clear to me that Vitality spent a lot of time making good prep. Their pistol rounds looked great, their bonus rounds looked great, and that birth into the game got them a huge advantage. The individuals playing well, Safe, obviously, is making wonders happen for this team. But do they have enough tape on Haven for Heretics to be able to make that same sort of, you know, good plans like this to carry that momentum on into this fourth map.
I think they just enable Safe at this point, right? He's having a great series. He's been having a great
enabling.
playoffs.
Like some of those plays were unreal.
That's what I mean for Haven. I think the comp is where they should play something that enables Safe. There we go.
Was he on ISO last time?
He was not. I think it was the other side. Heretics had the ISO Neon.
They tried the ISO as well. Like, but if Safe moved away from the ISO on Icebox, it would only make sense that he also does it for Haven.
Sure, yeah. Well,
Question
maybe.
mark?
That is a big question mark. Maybe Jen?
We'll see, because that question is about to be answered as we head to Agent Select, and it looks like they're gonna run the same comp, but it's Heretics that makes some minor changes.
Yeah, Heretics is running that Sova Breach combination. That's always a nice one to take map control, and to also, they're starting on defense to set up those traps for Team Vitality. It's all on Team Vitality to mix things up.
Don't get me wrong, I'm super happy to see Riens in the Sova. We know that he is one of the best or the best in the region, but come on, Woods on the ISO, it would have given you so many of these individual moments that probably will give you that kind of confidence that right now you need back.
I'm just looking towards Team Vitality on the attack side here. Team Heretics is so good on their retakes, but they're going to have to look to change things up and be a little bit more aggressive, steal some map control from Team Vitality, and take matters into their own hands. They can't let this game slip them by.
Well, this is it. If Team Vitality win this map, Mitch and Tom, they'll all be heading to the grand finals.
Well, I thought I'd be talking about Heretics booking themselves a slot in the grand final. Instead, it's a chance for Safe to do it again. Vitality 2-1 up in maps. Coming into today, Tom, you could have told me that was a reality, and maybe I'd even believe you, but not that it was this dominant. 7 rounds for Heretics in the last 2 maps. You gotta hope they'll be able to bounce back from that mentally.
Yeah, you gotta hope that they're not boomed and sort of moving players like Woot away from the ISO. I'll be honest, I don't mind it. And I want people to think back to other players who've recently moved to playing a Breach. The one that springs to mind is Alfayer, and he has been unbelievable on it. So maybe it's in the Turkish blood to make this one work. I don't doubt Woot for a second. And it also frees up Riens to go back to the Sova, which is where I think he plays his best Valorant.
Well, Heretics in a bit of a bind so far with 2 maps needed. It'll be Haven and Bind to close this one out. And early mid-aggression almost caught. Trex does some damage, spams going in. It looks like Booze sustained a few hits, and they think it's a C, potentially Garage to see play, but no. Vitality are already out on the A site. And some utility covering them there. Traps already destroyed. They were attempting to catch a sneaky kill, but that won't be happening. Paranoia now lined up by Sender. He's waiting for Safe to be right up next to the angle to take contact and then fire it through. There it is, slowing them down completely with the opening pick already going Vitality's way. Now a stun will be chalked up and ready to fire out. Safe doesn't need it. He's found yet another activated in the pistol round. This was scary when we saw it from him last map. He'll finally be put to bed. But still the advantage sits with those attackers' time ticking away, and a long shot from Runner seals the fate alongside Sender. Another pistol round for Vitality. Just another day in the office.
Yeah, they've only lost 1 so far. Every single other has been going their way, and honestly, I think it's just one of the biggest tools that they have at the moment is the fact that they're able to get these over the line so regularly. It means that opponents are consistently fighting from a deficit. It means economically they always have a big advantage, and it might be something that other teams have to almost look to counter them at this stage. For now, the purchase looks similar to what we've seen many times before. It's going to be 3 rifles, a couple of pistols. Well, by the looks of it, looking to try and take some of those range fights on C.
Weaknesses for Heretics, but 2 players up close, and it's Boo to start this one off. A very clean shot onto Sender, his counterpart out of the round. They shift over towards Garage, and maybe will avoid the brunt of this hit from Vitality. Their initial utility, but not their initial bullets. Clean trade for Safe.
All right, he got an early showstopper in the last. He's hunting for an early Blade Storm here. He needs to ace. They're not going to give him the plant. Maybe just confident with how many kills that he can get in this round, but ultimately now it becomes a lot more difficult. I think Miniboo is the last major threat with him being able to slide into the angles. He's already gone. And from this point onwards, I don't expect a lot.
No, the range here should massively favor Vitality. The shock dart, though, lands perfectly. Safe dealt with and damage done. How much more can be sustained out Riens? He's very low, and he's only got a Sheriff. No chance of defusing this, but Already claimed one with his shock dart. Doesn't look like he's offering up anymore. Maybe just trying to avoid giving Kicks another orb. He's already 3 away from the Rolling Thunder. And so Rians will go down to the spike, denying any orbs for their opponents, but not denying the round. 2-0. A strong start for Vitality on hand.
Yeah, I think more importantly as well, not denying the rifles. That's the 3 guns have been retrieved, so they'll come in with 5 rifles for this next one. Already done? Looks like we're gonna have ourselves... Oh dear. What have you spilled, Kicks? What have you spilled?
The tissues are on the way. These things happen. It's a rite of passage down on that stage, really. In the intense moments. Not a bad time for that tech pause, though, and it will be a short one as Vitality are 2-0 up. Rifles plenty coming into the next round. Some ults close to being online. And this round, typically, you're not going to look at it as something that you want, or expect, rather, the attackers, the team that's 2-0 up in whatever direction to win, but Vitality have been winning.
Yeah, that's the thing. Vitality really have been good in these rounds. I think it's the way that they manage their economy. We always talked about the sort of Na'Vi buy, but they've been doing it in different manners. They've been switching up the way they purchase in a lot of these different maps, try and make things more awkward for their opponents to read. This time, Miniboo's going to be taking that early control. Now, one of the things is they had themselves struggles on their defensive side throughout the maps we've seen so far. It was Wins versus Koi and GX with a 9-1 attack and an 8-3 attack. And both games are relatively close. It always came down to comeback. So if Heretics come out of this half with maybe even like 5 rounds, it could be possible. The thing is they were running an ISO alongside the Neon, which definitely makes things a little bit easier on that attack.
Yeah, oh yeah, for breaching through, for making more pointed aggression. And for Vitality here, they've done a pretty good job in the early round denying some of that control. Cam was broken on B. It means that Heretics have to keep players in position, but now they've gone back to the A site with 3 players. Before they were on site, ready for this hit. Now though, with the chaos that occurred across the map, they have played outside of it. The retake setup, but the shock dart to punish the flank expected, and runner shut down. A good start for Heretics, but again, this paranoia setup, we saw it, and actually we didn't see it of that much value. In a buy round though, I think this could be lethal, and Safe's up close yet again. It's going to be the paranoia, a flash perhaps even, and then the swing.
They baited out some of the counter utility, but Safe up close is the major problem. Even takes down 2. Leaves things in an even scenario. The drop of Rians will be heard and already eliminated. It's left down to just Woot, who's managed one, but the trade is immediate. No chance. Once again, another bonus victory coming out of the side of Vitality. And that's the thing, I feel like they're doing a lot of these takes while holding on to everything. Like, I'm pretty sure Kicks still had flashes, stuns, and an aftershock when they looked to come back into the site.
The funny part about it is the paranoia came out of Boo, hit Safe, and he still got 2 up close. It's been a little bit ridiculous how no matter what's... He did step out of the smoker. Yeah, okay, he did. If he just fired blindly, I would have some issues. But yeah, no, Safe has been unbelievable. I don't know how you stop him when he's on form like this, and heating up into the series as well is a scary sign, because normally you'd think about players falling off. Well, he is only on an upward trajectory. If he dashes through, that trap could cause problems, but he updrafts over it. Revealed, though, and a chance for Benji to grab some value with the Sheriff, though. It's not the best of weapons to have, and the player was safe in the spot now. He comes around for the swing, and, well, they're all his. 3 kills with Trex just getting involved for the last points of damage on Miniboo. This round has no hope for Heretics.
Spike planted.
Looking to increase the economy already. Trex may be hoping he can get that last kill, because that's the thing. They've done a lot of what we've seen so far without needing any of the ultimates. These rounds have just been purely based off the execution, and it seems like even with the change of composition, adding in that Sova switching up who's playing the breach, it really doesn't seem like right now they're able to delay any of these takes. Even when it came to the last round, it feels like just the read from Vitality has been sublime. It got in, and then the retakes just haven't worked. And that's the thing, especially when it comes to that A site. Think all the way back to like Vision Strikers, like back in the day before they were DRX. We would talk about those A site retakes that they came up with the paranoia, utilizing the stuns to just basically make things incredibly awkward on the tank. Well, Vitality have done a fantastic job of just denying that all the way through the game, and then they played their lower buy rounds, or their opponent's lower buy rounds, into the C site, where it's really difficult without just some crazy shots being connected. Is that the sound a dog makes?
That's a questionable roar, I have to say. Didn't put his heart and soul into that one, but I guess he's conserving his energy. He's putting that in on the server. 8 and 3 at the moment. Reveal going in, stun, paranoia, and the slide for Miniboo. Hunter's Fury popped up in response, and it's caught Miniboo. A clean trade for Sender. And the early Hunter's Fury landing its mark. Vitality still gearing up for an A take by the looks of it. And again, Runner's caught by Wood on that mid lurk. We might not see that many more times in the coming rounds at least.
Lack of smoke's definitely going to be a problem. They've been highly valuable, never mind. Safe gets both! Arians was even watching for him. There wasn't support, there wasn't denial, it was just Safe. And sometimes, well, in this series at least, that seems to be enough. Woot has managed to get ahead of everything. This time there's no one-way, there's no paranoia, there's nothing that could stop him walking out, but he has been seen. Safe low, it doesn't seem to matter. And now Benji is stunned up. Well, it'll be kicks to close out the round, but I can tell you for free who won it.
It's this guy, the man on your screens, again and again. Death blow after death blow, 11 to 3. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Like the hunger has always been there. We've seen it from the first day. You heard an interview from Safe. You know this is a guy that just wants to be the best in the world, but how he's getting away with some of these rounds. Even there, he's so low, finds a third, and then baits on the corner, starts showing his oh, I'm gonna peek you. Safe's coming for you, and his teammate trades it out. I mean, you gotta admire the commitment, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Can we get this guy a new sign? Get him a new bit of paper.
It's gonna run out of space soon.
Right,
a little bit of Tipex.
5-0. Yeah, it does feel like someone in the Vitality office just walked in one day and was like, what if we put Safe back on Duelist? And I felt like for a while people
crazy
were
idea.
Nah, that's a silly idea. We'd have to move Runner off. Like, he's our young star. Safe was really good, but like, he's malleable, he's flexible, he can play a load of different things. And they finally did it, and well, I dare say he's been the best duelist in the league. Like, there's been other players that have tried to match up. Obviously, you're always going to have Durka in that conversation. But honestly, the difference with this guy leading from the front, the support behind him, is always there. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's been a one-man show, but he's definitely the star of it.
He absolutely is. You know, I feel like Safe on a Duelist is going to be the new CNET on a Jet. Of course you're going to do that. Why wouldn't you? Oh, God, Miniboo. That was a headshot through the wall. Clean early spam. Sender down to 36.
They don't need smokes. I saw it last round. They don't need them.
Yeah, he should just jump out window. Run straight up mid. Send himself in as the sacrificial lamb. Let Safe trade him. That might be the way to play. Safe. Well, he's dodged the reveal. He's up close, ready to fight, looking to punish. Good flash. Oh, they've just about escaped. He wasn't ready for Miniboo to be up close. Rolling Thunder dodge, though. It's on the backside. Such a good angle for Safe. Now you're going to have trouble rooting him out of here. Stun is great, though, and an easy conversion for Miniboo. The advantage is now stacking up with that damage done by this man earlier. Sender on 36 in the 3v3. And they also, Benji Fishy can pop his ult on the way through to just reveal all of these players. He's in trouble.
Oh, that was almost. Miniboo going. But for now, he still stands. Plant will be in. This is one of the best opportunities they've had. With that overdrive as well, it might not be the most impactful in the world, but it's more so just the pace in which you can move. And now Sender, all he's done there is just try and put doubts in the opponent's mind. It seems like, though, they're fixated on just playing towards long. Dart will give the game away. Sender up close. It's got to be a little bit careful. They might be further forward than he's expecting them to be, but when the gun comes out, he lands that shot. Second one goes the way of Runner, and now the only problem is that defusal. It's already happening, but there's plenty of time, and it's the spam of Runner in the end that had to get the job done. Even still, the job is done. 6-0, running away with it now.
They really are. I mean, we're through the first quarter, but it might be the first half. At this stage, there seems to be no stopping the attacking side. Even here, it seemed like a blip. They fired through the recon, and it gets instantly broken. And that could have been what got it across the line, but they're throwing bodies at them, playing the advantages down to the last, and it's 6-0 up. Heretics have to find themselves on a low buy. The credits aren't there to pull everything out, despite a couple of ultimates. This is going to be a tougher round for the defense, for sure. Somehow, though, Tom, I'm going to put my eggs in the basket. I feel like they're going to get this one.
Well, I guess you got to be optimistic at some point. they're this far down. Something needs to breathe life back into this roster. It was mentioned on the desk, the fact that when they lose a map in a best of 5, it doesn't go their way. It's either all one-way traffic for Heretics or eventually things crumble. And we've seen them go the distance. We saw them versus Gen G. It was a long-fought battle, but ultimately one that they lost. Right now, I'll be honest, this is looking done. They have lost the last map, 13-3, the map before 13-4, and right now they're yet to get a round on the board, and while Safe has gone chasing, I'm surprised that Boo is still standing, but he might not be for much longer. A lot of utility being thrown in, but the ult's been popped.
Now let's see how much damage it can realistically do. Apparently, a lot for Wu with just the Sheriff in play. Mini-Boo spams are good. Now he's in the open, though. It's an easy trade out. Some of the attackers, though, thin, and it's just Runner left. 1 versus 2. A few bullets and enough. 15, in fact, still. I don't know why the Classic came out in the first place. Maybe thought the right clicks was the way to go. He doesn't know where Benji is. That's the one disadvantage he has to play with. Now, at the moment, he expects the flank to be coming through. I believe a trap was broken elsewhere, but Benji's got the timing. Oh, it depends. If he's going to be spotted, never mind! A clean shot from Benji. Answering up when they need it most. And it's Team Heretics 6-1 on the back of the low buy.
Yeah, there you go. Finally, you've said something that actually came true. I don't think that's ever happened before.
It genuinely, I'm marking my calendar today.
Hey, Safe card thrifty to get the first round on the board for Heretics and hopefully putting the win back in their sails, because this has been all one-way traffic for quite a while. And although the ult had a little bit of impact, mostly it was just these Sheriff shots. The individual skill still there, no doubt. Wow, even a shocked Safe, which we haven't seen too much throughout this series. 6-1. Of course, no surprises. The finances of Vitality are absolutely fine. They have barely taken a dent. They'll be able to buy into the next round as well, so it's going to have to be a streak if Heretics are going to get back into this half.
Ultimately, that round just came down to 2 fights not won by Safe. He could have initially punished Boo, he could have punished on backside, but got ripped out of the sky, I think, by kicks. Like, that's happened once so far. Maybe once in the last 2 maps.
Hello.
Not a great start for Sender. He is being sniped by Boo. No response either for Vitality. The stun goes in. The spike is down, though. And someone's got to go get it. But it doesn't look like they're too pigeonholed into that argument. Looking elsewhere for space. Finding the breach, but no chance to spam. No one's close enough. They have got Garage at least to fight from, but Mini-Boo's up close holding it. And that's not a fight I'd like to take.
I don't know if the plan from Sender was to sell this as some sort of ruse or if there was meant to be more of a commitment, but this is as bad as a round can start. You've died and you've delivered them the spike.
All right.
That's going to help out, though.
Well,
Trax has managed to eliminate Rian's. What seems like some wild spam. Runner is looking for a timing, and he might just have it. His opponent has just looked away. Wu went to check the Seaside and has lost it. Now Safe's found another one. Maybe this was just trying to bait them into the fights, because somehow they seem to be winning all of them! Safe again! It's just a shooting gallery for this guy. He's still warming up. Back at the beginning, he's doing his aim labs to kick off the day.
I can't believe that. And this is what we're talking about, right? Last round, he whiffs twice. That's it. He's done. That's his
whole
quota
game
for the week.
Yeah.
Gone. And answering like that, that adjustment was so... Look at this. He's trying to kill the guy in the corner. Instantly onto his head.
So let me just get this straight. They survived with 3 players.
Yes.
They delivered the spike to their opponents.
They gave it to them.
And gave them a man advantage.
Yes, they did.
In a round where they had 4 weaponry.
Yes.
Even had an ult or 2 available.
Yep.
And they, as said at the beginning of that sentence, came out with 3 players.
Yep.
I don't think that could have gone from the initial kill any worse for Heretics if they tried. Like, that is about as bleak as a round could be. Like, this is a team that we have watched slaughter teams throughout the season, have an incredible run over in Shanghai, and now Vitality look like they've got them beat.
They absolutely do. It's a 7-1 lead. Their 3rd map potentially in the bag of this BO5. Bind is up next, somewhere they could definitely fight on it. To be honest, I don't care what map it is. I don't care if it's the first time they've played it. I reckon Safe can probably carry them through it if he needs to. And again, a lot of the setups that we're seeing Previously, we talked about how Safe was on a Neon, and he was playing for his team. Sometimes he was laying his life down for those entries. Now, they're setting him up again and again, and there's no need to stop. He's 15-5 at Tackside Haven against Heretics of all teams. This is unbelievable, and it doesn't look like it'll stop anytime soon. A chance, though, for Benji. It would be a wild spam. He waits until he can see him, and oh, that could be the mistake. Safe has caught him and doubled up. Of course he has. They only have the pistols to work with, but I'm not sure it makes much of a difference.
I think the most surprising thing at this point would be if he doesn't have 20 kills in the first half.
Yeah.
That would be more surprising to me than anything else. Nice shots from Miniboo, though. A time to come alive, but it's only the 2. Not bad from him, but at this stage, even in these rounds, you need to be seeing a little bit more. 8-1. This scoreline gets more and more terrifying. It's looking like we might get to a stage where in the last 3 maps, the 3 maps that send them out, they might not even get enough rounds to win 1 map.
He gets his 2 kills here and then says, you know what, I'll jump bait for you, Trex. Go in for the swing. Take him down. I think it was Trex, right?
I've heard him say that I can't get less than 20 kills, so now I'm going to get 19.
And Miniboo, well, he had one hell of a try, but yeah, look at that. Just a little jump peek. He's a selfless player. He's not greedy, not playing just for the stats. 17-5, almost unstoppable. Great reveal. Miniboo's in trouble. Miniboo's in a lot of trouble. Hunted down. Hello Runner is the one that's dropped. Sender also, the Hunter's Fury, catching the opening, and with Boo locking down A-site control. Reminiscent of the round where they dropped the spike. If they somehow win this, I think we call time of death. Yeah. But yeah, huge disadvantages and barely any damage done in return. Just Miniboo, who did get out of there.
Just done it in the open. Just chilling in the open. He's going to get stunned up. He's going to reveal where Woot is. His only goal is to just buy time, force them back in the other direction, but it didn't seem like Safe had any plans going towards that B side. He's looking for a fight elsewhere. Now, they've got a double up. Miniboo is already low, but for him to get a couple here would be difficult. He's expected the position, but it doesn't matter. Miniboo is going to get the kill, and then the trade is there from Benji after he dies. It's left all onto Trex, and they will shut this one down nicely. A kill for each player on the side of Heretics, and well, they finally found themselves a second round.
Well, for the first time in a while, I've heard Benji down on the stage. They were quiet. I mean, I said he cheers up when they win rounds, and it's been a while. Even now, just hitting their 9th round in the last 3 maps. But it's all about momentum. If they can connect this next one, early fights go their way this time around. We'll see if that's the case next. But definitely put some energy back into that defensive side, and that is really what we've been missing.
Awesome. Spot in the grand final. A chance to face off against Fnatic. Already Boo has got the opener, and while the Hunter's Fury isn't quite going to manage to convert, but Sender has TP'd behind them. He has been dealt with, though. That was one of the major dangers, and while the dart is perfect, at least allows them to get back in. What is this? They've just been blindsided completely. Runner is going to be holding, and well, it's only going to be the 1-for-1 trade. What was an advantage quickly dissipates, leaving Kicks and Trex to try and win another clutch scenario.
Big blind spot, good flash here, and they've actually taken down Kicks. They know that Trex is around the default spot, just doubled up, waiting for the swing, and Woot, good for the trade. Doesn't even come that close on his HP. A 3rd round now locked in for the defensive side. Might be back to winning ways, but considering how pistols have gone, Tom, I'm going to need to see this squad put a 4th on the board. They've been losing the majority of them.
Yeah, it's been, what, 6 out of 7 pistol rounds have gone the way of Vitality so far, so it's not exactly a great thing to hope for. Yeah, it definitely seems like they were blindsided in that scenario. Again, we saw them have impressive attack sides with their old composition on this map. I don't think that's going to be as easy, but for their sake, you have to hope that's still the same. For Vitality, they've been struggling on their defense, but again, it's against those sort of compositions. Struggling versus an ISO, and Safe now looking to lead the charge into B. Sender, he's been countered before. This time doesn't opt to stick around.
Yeah, I think that's the same play, right? They just wanted to tap the spike, draw the rotation, stun in towards Garage. Caught one, in fact. Minibu was quick enough to get out of there. Benji pops his cage, fights inside it, yet to take the damage. And now in comes the swing from Rians. Minibu's there to fight as well, and the last man standing is in a 1 versus 5. No saving in this scenario. He has managed to thread the needle, though. Runner sneaking right past one. He's thinking about going back for the kill, but instead wants to see how much more he can get. Another player spotted inside the window. A second down below, but they've turned just in time. Benji's spidey senses started to tingle. An 8-4. Still some hope for Heretics with this scoreline now.
Yeah, it still looks like a pistol will be the difference, but I think even just having a few confidence plays here and there. Rian's jumping out the windows to support, starting to land their shots a little bit better as well. Like we've seen some real quiet performances and just immediate shutdowns off the back of some of the individual plays on the other side. I think as well, we've seen Safe a lot. It's a lot easier to sort of have him activated as the tip of the spear, which is weird because I think it's abnormal. It's not the case for a lot of duelists, especially playing the Jet, but now we get to witness if they've been able to fix some of their defense, because as I said, you're looking at halves that definitely haven't been going their way. 2-7 versus Na'Vi, 3-9 versus Fnatic. Let's see if they found a fix.
Well, at least now, coming into this pistol, the hope for the attacking side is to claim it. As we've seen, Vitality find pistol round after pistol round, injections of rounds that have left them in a spot that's tough to lose in a lot of situations. It's only 8-4. For Heretics, they'd be hot on Vitality's heels. Just depends, though. Players like Safe, was it last map? He had 2 4Ks back-to-back to kick it off. Showstoppers were online early. He's got the Sheriff again. The rest of the squad rocking those ghosts. B sight the target, and it will be kicks to spot cross. A little bit of damage on the info.
Yeah, it doesn't want to overextend, overface. Did still have the aftershock, but didn't want to use it to deny. It seems like it's going to be used to clear one of these angles instead. The passive position as well from Benji is going to make this a little bit tougher. I actually want to try and reclaim the garage control. The flash is perfect. They knew exactly the man they were looking for and found him.
It's a beautiful kill. Vitality suffering with the disadvantages, coming through the smoke, looking the wrong way. Tags up as well. Safe dealt with. And often that's all you need. And the Luthia flawless for the pistol round. Of all the times to get one under their belt, this, it might not be the best, you know, maybe we look at some of the other maps, but not too late just yet. Better late than never.
That's the thing. I feel like this is the map where going into the attack, as said, they've been a lot better. I think also the fact that even the last maps weren't as close, so that, like them bringing it back would be even more difficult. I also just love that mid round, like just having the paranoia to set up and catch that player in the corner. Really well read by the side of Heretics, and those are the sort of rounds you want to see. Flawless at that. This time though, there is a bit of a stack up. If this is not cleared, it could be a problem, but I felt like the stun might have given that away.
The defense doesn't have much to fight with. Again, that Sheriff on Safe, the one thing that we'll draw our eyes to. He is on his way into this smoke, around where he'll play a little bit looser, but Benji's already pushed into the back of the B site. Very little risk to this play as he's one of the guys with the ghosts. And once it works, well, you get yourself a free plant. Steps heard up behind, sectioned off by Boo, easily dropping runner. They know Trex is here. You heard that recon get fired out just a moment ago, and now it's a formality to close this one. 16 HP and a wall bang that closes it out. 8-6. The gap now just 2, and with an Andaluthia flawless, the economy's going to look good for Heretics. They're back in the game.
Definitely. 5 rounds in a row. Like getting the last few of the defensive half has made this one that little bit more competitive. 2 rounds the difference, keeping things clean, but again, you're still going to have a Spectre in the mix. It's not ideal, but I think especially with the way that they can almost just look to steamroll their opponents. It's possible he picks up a gun along the way. And by the looks of it, that's the plan, Mitch. They're all outside C.
Oh yeah, there's not much of a secondary plot to this one. Full frontal aggression straight into the C site. Runner pops his cage, repositions, flash catches him, but they're not getting aggressive. Heretics just conceding that space for now, looking for their fight around the side, but Benji's been spammed. Mini, Boo, and Riens are both solo, and Sender spam gets them all. What a response from Vitality. Back-to-back Andaluthia flawlesses for Heretics, and now Vitality have one of their own.
Yeah, they're getting their money's worth today. 3 in a row. I don't know how many the record is for Andaluthia flawlesses in a row, but wow.
We're challenging
I'm sure Pans will be very jealous that we're getting to shout them out so many times. 9-6. As you said, a big response from Vitality. You don't want to allow Heretics to get rolling. These are both teams that they can definitely string rounds together. Well, safe. No lack of confidence from this man. He is going right. He's still going. He wants to play right around the edge of this smoke. It might be his undoing as Boo's waiting.
Well, sometimes you got to play confident, and sometimes the confidence gets the better of you. And I think we know which one this one was. Throwing out a haymaker play, but, well, it's not worked out. It's given Heretics the advantage, and very early on as well. Used their drone, moving in towards Garage, pinged up the trap and destroyed it as a result. Denying the information for Vitality in the later round also. It's about as good of a start as you could hope for. Now all that's left is group up and take these hits as a team. Sender has been very patient. His cross is being watched by Trex. Then he swings, but a little bit early, and with Trex down in the dirt as well, it looks like Heretics have most certainly found the rhythm.
4-for-4?
Let's see.
Does anybody get a kill? I'm ready for it. The thing is, I wonder if we might just see a save. Just hold on to the extra weaponry.
Planted.
The thing is, they do have the credits if they want to go for this, that they'll be able to buy into the next round. But also, maybe you want to get an operator, maybe you want to get something a little extra for safe to play with in the next. I think also just with the depth of which you can play that A site with an operator in his hands, he won't be pushing up as aggressively as you saw in this round. So potentially just going to try and hold on to what they've got, and with how passive they're currently sitting, I think that is going to be the play for Heretics again. We've spoken about this attack side, spoken about the fact that they can turn it. I said the last time they played this map, it was 8-3 on the attack. The time before that versus GX was a 9-1 attack. So they're definitely better on this side. I thought maybe the sacrifice of having Woot on the breach instead of the ISO might make things a little bit more difficult, but thus far, not the case.
There's not been any struggles. And I think their adaptation to the early fights is the thing they can rely on the most. Like, the only downsides you see is when those early fights swing to Vitality, when they're able to find that opening kill and reset, if you do. But once it comes down to Heretics having a pick, grouping as a unit, they're winning those fights every single time. I'm going to see more of that from this squad, but Vitality don't. They've called themselves a timeout. And, well, I like the timing. Remember, Heretics have burned both of theirs. For Vitality, they've got this one and one more. So plenty of time to course correct, but the gap is closing. They're just 2 rounds behind them on that attacking side, and Heretics are building up a big bank. They've got credits even if they lose this round, so there's no easy solution. It's not win one and face the pistols for an easy conversion. Instead, you're going to have to really struggle in this uphill battle, but at least they've got that 2-round buffer to work with.
Well, that's the thing. You can do it before they get back truly in contention. You can do it before you run out of cash. And also, it was a large streak of rounds. Like, you saw 5 rounds in a row. It was just because there was the half in the middle that you kind of forget how this has started to go. They were very firmly in the lead before that point. Right now, that is not so much of the case.
Here.
Either way,
it begins.
Purchase will be coming in. Rifles across the board. No operator in hand. It isn't going to be invested into in this round, although, again, they could invest into it in the next if they want to. Instead, they're going to keep it a little bit more simple, and it seems like maybe Heretics will as well.
Oh, Sender's not able to get out. Rien's got the angle on him up top just as he was falling off. Kicks able to delete Miniboo though. Backside control denied, and Heretics won't bring the spike this way anymore, sending it back towards the garage. Runner's still waiting. His utility has been placed elsewhere, but he's in position. A flash primed by Kicks. but it won't be used. As again, Heretics are sending this elsewhere, looking instead to take control of the A site. The spike was on its way, but now they'll second guess that. With Boo down, smokes are out of the question. And I said, the utility had been placed elsewhere. It wasn't inside of Garage. This is where it is. They're running straight into the setup. Runner will even have a flash prime for Kicks. Oh, sorry, other way around, right? Kicks primes the flash. Trap gets the reveal. Runner easily able to wall bang it down. And now the swing from Trex on the stun. Absolutely perfect. Good night and sweet dreams to Rienz. He had too many bodies to take down. Double digits found.
I think a good response from Vitality, but I actually feel like the successes we've seen from Heretics have been where they've committed to the plan. A lot of these fallback rounds have just not been working out for them. The direct C-site takes looked good. Well, we saw the same with just going towards that A-site, trading off of each other, and that just looked a little bit disjointed. They get the opener, Miniboo's right at the back of the site, and everybody else is trying to make their own plays around the map, giving those fights over to Vitality, and well, Vitality are going to win them out. Neither team economically broken just yet, and while Miniboot, to say he's going to be slowing down would be foolish.
Well, if your Neon player slows down, I think you're in a little bit of trouble. It's the opposite of what they're supposed to do. Safe's aggression has been a key factor in this A control. Sometimes it doesn't go their way. This is a much more passive stance from the man, waiting for the contact to come through from Trex, and then hopefully catching them off guard when they fill out the space. But Heretics are moving the other way. Again, repositioned utility. This time it's on the choke point to catch them walking through. And then there's one deeper on the site. I think the same one that found the kill in the last round. First shock destroys the close one. Second fired out, lands as well. So both traps now removed. Very well handled by Rienz with those shocks. They have moved back towards towards their spawn, and potentially right into the waiting arms of Safe.
The rotation started because all the steps have been heard. Trex is making his move. They haven't cleared this man. That's always going to be dangerous, but it's almost like blinded by the own Hunter's Fury. That's almost a little bit funny. His vision's somewhat blurred, and oh, maybe the most uncharacteristic team flash I've ever seen, but now the Rolling Thunder's going to give the space. Counter stun will slow them down, and maybe there's a chance off the back of some utility instead. It's going to be the defense coming up perfect. They're cleaning things up. This looked like a round that was going to go the way of Heretics, and instead, no. Vitality have broken back at the perfect moment.
And again, you see the benefit of the aggression. Benji might not even get out of here. He's challenged by Kicks, just about able to round the corner, and he's safe now. At least you would hope so. The thing is, though, right, Safe doesn't find anything, and actually, yeah, it was the Hunter's Fury that stopped them from being able to do that. But it's the fact that he's getting the information to get the Hunter's Fury out. When they were pushing the site, everybody was 70, 45, like tagged heavily, and it made it so much easier. You think about the kill, we saw one come in from exactly there, from the Aftershock. There's not a thing you can do. One pulse and you're gone because of that early Hunter's Fury, because of the damage done, and some of these kills. I think Trex onto Rienz is another example. Just a few body shots that were needed. 11-7. 2 rounds now for Vitality to book their slot in the grand final. And again, we start with aggression from Safe.
This is the thing as well. The money's now run out for Heretics. In this round at least, they're going to be on pistols, and while Boo's trying to make a miracle play, it is more of a ruse than anything else. The rest of the team are heading in on the other side. Benji's the one with the rifle. The man trying to almost trade off the space taken, but this setup from Runner, again, has been sublime. He's looked great this series. Benji can get one, but Runner is so fast on the trade, they're forcing him out of position, but he doesn't even care. Eventually we'll go in for the fight, but it is a lockdown. And now just 1 round away from a grand final for Vitality. The hope was to make it to champions. In fact, the dream for the organization after they made changes after stage 1. But to be in the grand final of EMEA for a chance, for a shot at the king, that's something I'm not sure they could have imagined.
You're so back, though. The Runner 17-9. Safe was all that we could talk about in that first half, but Runner's setup has been terrifying. Traps constantly repositioning, and right here you see the reward. Both traps end up with a kill. Safe, well, you shouldn't be surprised. He's aggressive again. And the reveal sees Miniboo in the corner. We're set up. Some utility from Breach comes out. Aftershock pushes him out of position. Safe's hot on his trail. And it's Trex to take out Rienz, who was trying to keep his teammate alive. Sure, Safe goes down in the end, but look at the damage done. 5 HP on Miniboo. One of those shock darts from Trex might...
There you go. There you go.
I know what's happening today, man. I'm seeing into the future.
Mystic Mitch. It's finally happened. For the first time ever, all you needed was vitality in the playoff stage, and then things become easier to predict. Trex holding that line. Another huge bout of damage. Kix is going to be forced off, but he hasn't been blinded. They've definitely got to be careful with this one. Another shock dart in hand, which won't kill, but will do damage. Tickling them up a little bit more. And just 3 kills away from a grand final.
Here. On the cusp of it. Retake. It's going to get the stress levels pumped up. Paranoia is already thrown through. There's a trap waiting for the dropout. That could be dangerous. Benji with a chance up close, and he has found his one, and he's found his 2, keeping the dream alive. Kix already tagged low and dealt with. Heretics, they've certainly got a long path. They need this map in OT and the next, but they won't fall just yet. 4 more chances for Vitality, though.
Seen this one before. The case where Vitality far in the lead, close to closing out the game. Think back to Bind when they played last time. That was where Heretics won 6 rounds in a row to go to OT, which they did lose. But even still, we don't need to go too far into history to say that this team is never done until they're done. This time they need just 4 more in a row, which still seems like a lot. Hunter's Fury immediately expended. They're just looking to try and clear out the site, which they have done. Well, a full-on retake, definitely not ideal.
Spike planted.
Shock darts will only do a little bit of tickle damage.
An orb for Kix here, and maybe this gets more manageable. Has got the operator, setting up his utility. Trying to support the squad. Stuns up top, everything dispensed early by Team Heretics. They're keeping them back, running that clock ever lower, making it possible and to win off that time to put Vitality into a crunch spot as they dive out. It's a free kill. Kix and Safe already gone. Runners had a lot of good rounds, but it doesn't look like they want to get involved anymore. Too many losses sustained. They're out of here, saving for the next. And well, Trex has gone down as well. There's not going to be much to save. In fact, only the Phantom on Sender.
Yeah, they still have the money for it. I think they were trying to find the operator that Safe had when he went for the retake, but wasn't able to get it. So it's going to be a few more weapons thrown into the fray. Again, 2 rounds in a row. This is where it started last time. And also seems to be exactly where the Heretics boys just go, okay, let's throw everything into the wind. We questioned whether or not he'd still be able to do it on the Breach. He's actually now the joint top fragger in the server, which, again, Turkish youngsters on Breach just doesn't seem like a Breach. It's almost like an additional duelist that happens to have some extra utility, which has been decently placed, but I'm not sure it's quite up to the fragging ability that he brings. Vitality, you can see why they've taken a pause here. They have literally been on this road before versus this team, and when they closed out that map, it took them to champs.
3 chances. The last time out for either squad. It's going to be a pacey conclusion. Whether we go to OT or not, regulation, it's certainly delivered. Bind is the final map, but we're getting there. We got more than 3 rounds to go. Operator for Safe, Bladestorm online, Rolling Thunder with Kix dying in the last. He got that online as well. 1 away from a Hunter's Fury. For Vitality, ult economy ticking up, but the same can be said for Heretics. Okay, the 2 they have aren't great, but about to have the Rolling Thunder themselves. But an ult dump from the defenders carries that little bit more weight. As we're down to the wire, that could be everything. The op on Safe, I don't know that it'll get a challenge. I think Benji's just going to cam this right at the start.
They've left the spike in spawn. Eventually going to be collected. It was just something that they needed to be aware of. Trex's Hunter's Fury has been collected. Decisions could be everything. An operator towards the double doors might not necessarily be expected. It also will allow him a quick switch And they've actually put the Cypher setup into A this time, but it seems like that read is there.
At least the early shocks won't do much. Fired through just to land on the surface. They don't destroy a trap, they don't see it get broken. Who knows if that even plays into them rotating in the other direction. I think just trying to deny information either way. They will be walking straight into the setup. Every time they've gone towards Runner, they have paid the price. Trap
here.
Spotted by Safe. He might just want to destroy this.
The thing is as well, with that Hunter's Fury available, they have so much in order to be able to deny. Rolling Thunder is going to be, in theory, the piece utilized, but this is a ruse. This is not the plan whatsoever. They are going to now go back towards this B site, patiently waiting. Is Kicks, he just spotted a man up above. Immediately used the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury. The spike's on the deck. It's problematic. Another kill coming through, leaving just 3 to try and stand. A counter Rolling Thunder, but Sender hasn't been seen. First shot goes his way, and it's all falling apart. The Heretics, Vitality, will make their way to the grand final. A team that made champions for the first time ever now goes to their first grand final as well.
For the team, but for Safe, he's stepping back into familiar territory, and my God, he's earned his way there. Heretics, no doubt the favorites in this matchup, and they put up a fight, certainly on the last map, but Vitality, I think they've gone up in everyone's estimations after today. They've only lost to Fnatic this season, and third time could be the charm. They've got a chance, now not in the BO3, but the BO5, somewhere they seem to have quite a deep map pool in as well. A challenge for the Fnatic squad, but new heights reached for Vitality, and that has to feel incredible for a roster that I think you'd find it hard to find someone who didn't doubt this squad coming into this stage.
Oh, that's the thing. We knew who our 3 teams were going to be. We knew the top 3. We expected Fnatic, we expected Foot, we expected Heretics. That 4th spot was up for grabs. Now I feel like a lot of teams are going to be looking at Heretics and looking at Vitality and going, I don't know if I want to face them. They've at least got themselves that number 2 seed. For this squad though, there's no doubt that when they head to Champions, many teams will be watching how they play. They have been a squad that has been fearsome on the international stage and the EMEA stage. The fact that this is the first final they haven't reached in a while kinda says it all. But I feel like the real story is the team that have beat them there. Vitality at stage 1, I said, I think they finished like 10th or 11th. They weren't even in the picture. They weren't even close to the picture. The fact is, they've made it to Champions and now have made that grand final where they'll face Fnatic for the 3rd time in probably the last, month or so. And as you said, maybe it's 3rd time lucky. Maybe not luck at all.
At this stage, after what we've seen, I don't think so. There's something more to this roster than just good fortune. Good gameplay, that's for goddamn sure. Good players. Players like Trex even fly under the radar, and for that to be the case, it tells you how deep this roster runs.
Yeah.
But a good try, nonetheless, by Heretics. I think they'll benefit from the rest in between now and the international event.
I have to say as well, Safe switching back to Julius, we expected that to be good.
Yes.
It was where the gap was made elsewhere. And that was Runner picking up that Sentinel. Today, he was unbelievable. Go back to the last couple of maps. This guy was so hard to deal with. His trips across everything were just filthy. You could see them consistently running into these problems again and again and again. And that's before you even talk about the individual ability. The guy was getting 3Ks, 4Ks all across the stage. It was disgusting.
Yeah, no matter what you think of this squad, coming into the season, I think we're all on the same page now. An unbelievable display from the side of Vitality, from Safe in particular, going to another EMEA Grand Final. I want to hear how that feels for him after being doubted by everyone in the community. Let's hear it from Safe down on the stage with Zoe.
Thank you so much. Once again, please give it up for Safe and Team Vitality as they take the dub against the Team Heretics, which has been so dominant all season long. But you take them down not once, but twice during the playoffs. And quite frankly, if we're looking at the match history between the 2 squads, you always had their numbers. Why do you think you are their kryptonite?
We have cute people on the team. The more cuteness we have in the team, the better odds we have of winning against Heretics.
Facts. I can't argue with logic right there. If we're looking at the games we just saw, specifically on Lotus and in Sunset, it just seemed like you guys had some very, very specifically tailored strats going up against Team Heretics, which did not seem to have a response to it. Were you at all confused or disappointed or surprised at the lack of adaptation from their side?
No, not at all. I mean, from our side, I think it wasn't really that we tailored things towards them. It's like we're actively seeing things that they've done over time, and we've played against them before. So obviously, like, it gets easier the more you play against someone the same way, and they're like, oh, they're doing it again, and they're doing it again. And
Downloaded them.
Yeah, it's downloaded right now, and it's like, okay, we're doing it again. But yeah.
On Sunset specifically, I think after round 13 or something, we listened into the comms and we heard you specifically complimenting one of your teammates. I think it was directed at Sender, I'm not entirely sure since we didn't see it on camera. And it was basically after you full sended on Neon to get Rain. Who is coming up with those strats? Who's cooking and why you're trusting them?
I mean, it's Sander and the coaches, obviously. Sometimes Trex, sometimes me. It's a combination of everyone, but this one specifically was Sander, and I was happy when he showed me it, because I said, okay, I see you're gonna send me to the gulag, and I was like fully ready to die for him, so I mean, I was happy to do it, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, you took Rian's down with you, so
yeah,
it all worked out, it all worked out, it was worth it. Coming up next, of course, you are going to be in the grand finals, and it's gonna be against Fnatic. That is the team that made quick work of you in the upper semis. How do you feel you're stacking up this time around? Do you think you can get your revenge?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, Alpha wants to take revenge because I beat him last year. So obviously we're going to see what happens. I think the script writers have made a really good script here. Obviously, me losing and then coming back into the final was the same thing that happened last year. Last year I won. Hopefully we didn't change the script.
Exactly.
Hopefully.
Gotta run it back, run it back.
Yeah.
Back-to-back Playoffs champion, why not? Saif, thank you so much for joining me for a quick chat, and we're gonna go send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Zoe and Saif. Welcome to Post-Hunt, you guys. We will be joined by Neil, Zenio, and Weber in just a moment. But first, Kakuka, wow, a 3-1 to Team Vitality to ensure the Heretics don't make their first grand final in EMEA this entire year. It's crazy.
It's crazy to think, but we kind of understand. First of all, Vitality is playing amazing throughout this stage in this playoffs. I think that the performance that they're having is almost flawless, and they should be very, very proud of that. I like how hungry they are, because we've gone from, as Tom was saying a minute ago, we've gone from not knowing who is going to take that 4th spot into a team that is very hungry to be like, we can win this. We can actually win this. We've been kind of the underdog throughout the entire year. We can still be the champions of EMEA.
It's the cute player buff, as you heard from Saif, right? That's scouting. That's what teams should do.
Yeah, Benji's gonna be, he's gonna feel offended by that.
I think they would too.
Right?
Against Heretics, right?
Out of all of them.
Yeah,
right?
I never would have thought that. This makes things very interesting though, because obviously there is seeding involved. So Foot is going to be going to champs as 4th seed and Heretics as 3rd seed. I think that's actually a detriment at the other regions, that they're going to be in a group with Heretics and Foot.
Yeah.
Thinking that like, oh, you know, we won our region and now you got to go up against Heretics and Foot.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not going to be easy. And
yeah, welcome boys.
Guys.
We appreciate you guys being here so much, especially after the day that you guys had. How are you guys doing?
Oh, good.
Yeah, lovely.
Tired.
What happened today? Any initial thoughts?
Yeah, we lost.
Thoughts, not
He's going to be
facts.
sarcastic, but honestly, I think it's just the season's kind of caught up with us at this point. Like, our energy levels are not consistent. And yeah, like, we lost our good team, to be honest. So I've said it like all throughout stage 2. If you don't play against teams at your highest level, you're going to lose to anyone. And, you know, you kind of saw part of it, and to be honest, like, we're going to have to lose at some point, and I'm glad it's happened now and not in Champions.
Yeah, I think Vitality played great, to be honest. I don't think there's much more we could have done today. Like, I think we came back with some answers, and after Icebox, I thought those answers were correct. But obviously, after the last 3 maps, there's more drawing to do.
So what's going to be the plan now? Because of course you guys are going to Korea. You get a couple more days to rest. Do you guys have a plan in mind so this burnout doesn't translate also to champions?
Just going to give them time off, to be honest. I think we're going to meet up in Seoul and that's it, because yeah, some of the guys haven't been home since the start of the year actually. So yeah, it's literally just rest, recover, and then hopefully we come back at the same form. But I don't know, it's for us, I don't want to overthink it too much because you saw on the Icebox, like, we can communicate well as a team and we played well as a team, but yeah, it just wasn't there in the other 3 maps, and I can't be too harsh on them. You know, I'm proud of what they've done, so.
Honestly, Neil, at the beginning of the year, we were talking and you told me how this was supposed to be a long-term thing, just putting the time into it. And you should be very proud of everything. You've made all 3 international events. You're the only ones in EMEA that have done it, so don't be too harsh on yourself either, right? Okay.
But you need a reset, right? The reset will be a healthy way to approach things.
Yeah, definitely. I think it gives the players more time to like recharge, see their friends, family. It also gives me, Neil, and Boot some time to make some new strategies. Because I think naturally, when you don't get much time, you get a bit stale, and I think that's what maybe we've become. So we need to go back and analyze and look at some certain things that we've been doing, and yeah, come back new for champs, basically.
Speaking of the things you've been doing, I know Kakuka really wanted to talk to you guys about this Haven comp.
You decided to switch things around. I understand, you know. I would put Riens on the Sova as well. Kid is good. Kid is very good. I was actually hoping that he would come here because I wanted to ask him for some tips. Could you give some tips? How is he that good? Is it just on him?
He's just a hard worker. Like he's a really hard worker. I'd say like his attitude is incredible. I think he's improved so much since the start of the team. Like me and Weber couldn't be any more proud of him, to be honest. So yeah, he came in. He's like one of the most humble people you'll ever meet. He just wants to improve every single day. And yeah, like we don't even have to show him any reveals. Like we just say, look, Dennis, we want something here, and he'll go find it himself. He'll come in and practice. It's like a coach's dream. Like you tell him what you want, he'll find it himself. No complaints. And yeah, I don't know. That's why he's good. And
he's smart too. That helps.
He's very smart.
Very smart player. I will say though, Weber, I wanted to get your thoughts on this because no one else is playing the ISO stuff anymore. It's just Fnatic. They're just doubling down with Alpha and Durka playing ISO on a few maps. You guys obviously tried it yourselves as well. Why is it that you haven't carried on with this? You reckon, you know, there's no place for ISO anymore?
I'm certain there is a place. I think it depends on the preference of the player that you're putting it on. Obviously, Woot loved ISO prior to the buffs. He enjoyed playing it with the buffs, and then after it got nerfed, he just isn't really fancying it. And I think it was a bit busted in that iteration, so I think it would have been rude not to. But now we can make better macro and micro with a different comp, so it just can't be, it won't really fit into our ideology right now.
Are you guys surprised that Fnatic are kind of doubling down with this and they haven't really moved away from it?
No, not really. I do think there's a lot of like really cool stuff you can do with it, and like Weber said, if you've got the players that are really comfortable playing it, sure, like go for it. We might, I mean, I don't know, maybe we'll experiment a little bit more. I do think there is a lot of potential with it, but like Weber said, we made a couple of quick changes before the playoffs. I think it requires like a bit more cooking, and we just didn't really have the time for it. So yeah, who knows? I do think it is good though. Like Fnatic are proving that, you know.
I mean, the comfort picks, I mean, he can play anything at this point. I don't think I'd be disappointed to see him on anything. But if we take a look at the bracket, we do have a grand finals coming up tomorrow. I wanted to ask you guys, if you were Fnatic, which 2 maps are you banning against Team Vitality? Or maybe you can predict what you think they could ban against Team Vitality.
I guess they'll ban Abyss and
Sunset, maybe?
Icebox.
Yeah?
It's an Icebox, I think.
What would you guys have done if you had to get a double ban against Vitality?
I'd do Sunset. Sorry.
I don't know.
They wouldn't ban Sunset though, let's be honest.
No, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. If it was the final, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it a little bit.
There's no way Fnatic ban Icebox against them. I'm sorry. It'll be Sunset and Abyss.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Maybe they do ban Sunset.
They banned the Icebox when they played against them.
Did they not already beat them
time.
on Sunset though?
Yeah, they did.
They did.
But they also banned the Icebox against them earlier in the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
Do you believe in the double ban buff? Is it a real advantage?
Should be. We didn't capitalize on it the last time, but
last time we had it,
it should be. Like we felt the impact of it in Shanghai when Gen.G banned like 2 of our best maps. So I do think it is a huge buff.
Do you believe in it, Bear?
I think that maybe in other circumstances, yeah, like for example, what happened to them, like removing the Sunset, it's a big part of everything. But with teams like Fnatic and Vitality, that they've both turned their heads on Abyss, it's a map that Vitality doesn't want to play either. So at the end of the day, they only have 1 ban. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're doing them a favor. Or maybe there is a world, I don't think it's going to happen because it's Fnatic and it would be a first, where they don't ban Abyss.
Oh, they didn't ban Abyss the other day. They banned Icebox.
Yeah, but because it was against Vitality and they knew that Vitality didn't want to play it.
I think they probably get rid of the Icebox again. If they weren't willing to do it last time in a best of 5, maybe they don't want to do it. But who knows? Who knows what Elmer and Mini are cooking over there. You guys will be heading to Korea, and it's going to be very exciting to see you guys there. And you're going to have an opportunity to play maybe teams you haven't played this year, because you've been to a lot of global
You played
events.
a lot.
You played a lot of teams.
So we brought in more teams for you to play.
So I have an early prediction that you're going to be in G2's group, just because, you know, scripts, why not? But if we take a look at the teams that have qualified so far, there's only one team, one slot left over at Americas. Give me one team from each region that you want to face the most. That you want in your group, I guess.
I mean, I don't know why, we both thought like we're going to play Talon.
I had a dream that Talon was in our group, and that was the first game that we played.
How did the dream go? You win? You win that game?
Yeah, we won. We won. Yeah, I don't know why it happened.
What
but
did you ban?
Those two. No, I think for some reason I'd like to play against Talon.
Crew, I guess, because we've never played them.
Oh, you think
Crew?
So you think Crew are making
it?
Maybe they've made every champions, no?
Did they make? I can't remember who made the last.
I think so.
They made the last champs. Oh, that felt like so long ago. Okay, yeah, I like that choice. What about China? Because you guys, well,
FPX, it's gonna be
again,
FPX,
please,
surely.
FPX,
I was
please,
hoping you would
Icebox.
say Billy or Trace, because you've done all the other
Yeah,
ones.
I was going to say, for me, it'd be one of Billy, because Woot loves Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? Wait, what's this? What's the
I don't know,
law?
Woot's just huge in China.
Oh, is that why he uses the Billy?
Yeah. He streams on Billy.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
So I'd say Billy or FPX, because
I think it's gonna be FPX. I don't know why.
You want FPX?
I love the
Yeah.
FPX match. That was one of my favorites.
Icebox?
If not my favorite in the entire Shanghai.
I don't know if I can take another Icebox. I can't take it. My heart
Woods
can't.
dropping 37.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, do you know what? If that actually happens, then you guys are going to be responsible. All the fans are going to be like, you know the script, you know what's going on, what's up? Who do you think will be actually, out of everybody, the toughest team? The one that maybe you feel like could go the furthest going to champs?
It's hard to say that. I think every team going has, I mean, I think there's like 6 or 7 teams, if they're in their best form, have a real chance of winning it this time. Have to respect Gen G for what they've done. Like, they went to, I think, every event as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I respect them a lot just because of how tough it's been for us. So the fact that they've managed to still keep up their performance is impressive.
And Weber, who do you think is going to be the... Did you have a dream about anyone else, or was I just...
Thankfully not. I would say Leviathan. I think they can pick it up, hopefully.
That's actually a good shout. Yeah.
Hopefully they can right their wrongs from Shanghai, and yeah, I kind of think they'll come back. So
That's a huge shout.
my horse, my dark horse.
Oh, I like that. I like that. But let's check in with Bingo, because we have a few things crossed off today. Crazy maps. Safe went pretty nuclear. So thanks to him, we have a player gets 350 ACS. We're still waiting for somebody to fall off Abyss. We're still waiting for Clove to get picked, IGL to top frag, and a coach falling off the chair. I thought maybe you'd fall off your chair. I feel like you've done that before. Have you done that before?
I don't think so. I'm too relaxed right now for that.
You know that we have cameras there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've fallen off the chair.
Maybe I think you got up the chair or something like that. Something like that.
Oh, maybe. I mean, like when it reclines back, I do get scared. So maybe it was that.
Just accidentally
Yeah,
fall
like
off?
when you sit back, yeah, I don't think I've fallen off though.
Do you reckon anybody will pick Clove at this point? Is that a risk that's worth even taking going
In
to the grand
EMEA, I
final?
don't think so.
No, I don't think so, no.
And why don't you think Clove has worked, you know? I mean, we've seen it in every other region at one point or another, they're just not here.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think in EMEA, it's like, I don't know, Omen is so popular. And I mean, I don't think Clove's bad or anything, but Omen is just good.
I'm telling you, there's an alternative universe where instead of KC playing a lot of Gecko, they were playing a lot of Clove.
Oh wow! Yeah.
And everybody in EMEA will be playing Clove.
So it's N's fault.
Yes.
N should have made the boys
directly
play Clove.
pointed at him.
He should have done that. He should have done that. The last time we had you here, you had asked a fantastic question about Taylor Swift. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? Just in case you didn't know, Yetta J was the recipient of that question, and he said, what did he said Love Story and August. Yeah,
Okay.
he said August is his pick. Weber, you're also a Swiftie, for those people that don't know. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Long Live.
Wow! Okay, you are so real for that. Are you
course.
sad that she took that off the set list? Because it's not on the speak now.
Devastated, if I may, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought you would be.
I've been. They're not the same dreams, so yeah. Just tell
Are you
them
more
now.
sad that she took it off the set list or that you lost today?
Oh, wow, Bear. Oh, my goodness.
He's thinking.
Oh,
It's close.
Right.
Honestly, it's really close. I would say today just edges it, but just.
But she's still going to Korea, you know, so.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's
But
then
maybe
it's, then it's the set
Long
list.
Live
It
you
has
can
to be
only
the
get
set
us a
list.
surprise song now.
Yeah.
That's shambolic. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think, yeah, it's going to have to be the set list then, to be honest with you.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Real quick, because I don't get this opportunity very often. How did you guys become Swifties? What's your lore? What's the backstory?
I swear that we're not used to listen to NCS just to like kind of troll,
Yeah.
but then we kind of liked it.
Yeah, that, and there's a lot of sad nights, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Sad, beautiful, tragic.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a lot of sad nights on your own, and sometimes you reach out to something that and
Pulls you back.
And then Taylor Swift was there, I guess. So.
How many years of this has it been?
Ooh, a long
How
time.
loyal are we?
Quite a long time.
Too many.
12 years?
12 years.
I mean, it was when we played in the CS team.
12? Wow, okay, you guys are OG. I mean,
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is in Germany, so make sure you
We
guys
do
get your
remember
tickets.
Fearless, so I don't know, like, yeah.
Wow.
Next week, we're going to Hamburg.
Yeah, let's go to Hamburg and do it
And
next
then
week.
Korea. How about that?
But she will be dropping Reputation TV soon, so I hope we all get to enjoy that together. But thank you very much, you two. It's been an amazing year to have you guys here. You're the most popular and our favorite team for a reason. Am I right? Yeah.
You're right.
Yep,
Thank
correct.
you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I would take the bias allegations for that one. One last thing before we let you go. Predict the grand finals tomorrow. Give me a score line and a winner.
3-1 or 3-0 Fnatic, I think.
Ooh, okay.
3-1 to Vitality.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens tomorrow because we do have a grand finals coming up between Fnatic and Team Vitality. Thank you to you guys for joining me, and thank you to you guys at home for watching. Have a lovely night, and come back to join us for the grand finals tomorrow, and we'll see you then.
Three, two, one.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1, Sega!
Now the plan comes in, Hunter's Fury. It's not trained on him, but he's moved. Now just one correct guess from Rian's. That's all it takes. A game of battleships, and he's caught him.
Oh no.
Rounds have been near perfect. Mosh pit goes through. Could be too little too late, though. The defuse is very close. And the spike diffuser killed.
You are so magical, my little unicorn, bro.
Going to be a problem. They've been highly valuable. Never mind. Safe gets both. And it's all falling apart. The Heretic Vitality will make their way to the grand final. A team that made champions for the first time ever now go to their first grand final as well.
Still slow. You just put your hand come real close. Can you blow my whistle, baby? Whistle, baby. Let me know.
Get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up.